Welcome, one and all to the coach's desk with your host, Coach Minzy. And it's a good thing to have you on with us tonight. It's the first night of the weekend's triple treat, and indeed, it's going to be a treat. As you can see, we'll be talking about the Reggae Boys that can't leave UK. Is it discrimination? We'll be looking into that topic. Definitely, we appreciate you being on with us at this time, at this moment, sharing with us and, being a part of the Coach's Desk family. Indeed, you have been a good bunch. You know what I mean? And we have some report here to give to you in the Jamaican Premier League. The Jamaican Premier League. Let me see if I have the results there for you. Mount Pleasant Football Academy, they edged Cavalier Football Club 3 goals to 2. So they outscored Cavalier there 3 goals to 2. And I believe that there was another game that was on with Humble Lion. Uh Not seeing the result. Apparently, there's no result in for that one. But yeah, man, that's the result there. The only final result that we have. Humble Mount Pleasant outscoring Cavalier 3 goals to 2 in that encounter. Yeah, man. So again, people, we really appreciate the support that you have been giving the channel, and of course, the merch they're out. Yeah, man. You can check out the merch on the community tab or the link in the description. You can check it out and make your order. Yeah, man. Definitely. So, people, how is everybody doing? We know that in Jamaica there has been rain since Thursday. Is it Thursday or Wednesday evening? Yes, there has been rain since Wednesday evening. A whole lot of rain. Some parts of the island. Yes, that was the one I was looking for. Fresh God, big up yourself. So Harborview versus Mullines. Harborview edged Mullines 1 goal to 0 with Chung scoring his sixth goal of the season on a goal scoring spree there for Chung. Yeah, man. So persons who are at various sections of the island would have been experiencing flooding. Now we trust that no life has been lost. We just wanna um, we just wanna ensure that persons are safe at this time. So we have been under the weather, underwater for like Wednesday evening, Thursday entire day, Friday, and we don't know what will happen tomorrow. But we have been under a lot of water. But we are thankful that everybody is okay. We have not heard of any tragedy, so we give thanks. So thanks again, people. Big up yourself. Thanks for tuning in. A whole lot to discuss this evening, right? Persons are eager to come on. And remember, people, you can always call the number. There's a WhatsApp number, or you can call it direct if you wish. That's the number that you can call in to the show. But in order to call in, you have to wait until we have 50 likes. Yes, and you also to come on the panel, we require 100 likes. So some birthday greetings. Birthday greetings. Shout out to Alex. Yeah, man, big up yourself, Alex. You understand that today is Alex's birthday. And like I said before, people, you can always um send a text message when you have birthday so we can, big up the birthday folks on the show. We are family around here, don't we? Yeah, man. Everybody, well, most people on here have things in common. Yeah, man. So Big up to Alex. And people, 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 people. I had a situation that I had to deal with. Let me take my time. Big up to the people on Facebook. Big up to the people that are on the watch back. Yeah, man. You have some people that watch it afterwards, so big up yourself. You know what I mean? So, people, I've been monitoring a situation. Yeah. And we understand that a particular club, yeah, understand that a particular club wanted to scout or was in the process of signing one of Manchester United's legend, and the deal was very close. Yeah. And when I realized what was happening, people, I had to take up my phone, make a phone call, and talk to the ball and make him know. Say, listen to me. Cannot work. It cannot work. Listen, you're coming to Manchester United, Old Trafford. You're used to the thing already, right? City now have no history. Okay? We know that at the currently we aren't able to, be the team of past, or the Real Madrid team that you went to. Yeah? But for heaven's sake, you cannot go to the noisy neighbors. What sort of history do they have? So me have a talk with the baller man and make him know. Say, listen to me. A vintage United. So me make sure wear my vintage shirt today now. Yeah? Me make sure wear my shirt because more the baller. So big up yourself, Cristiano Ronaldo. Yeah, man, me have to make a phone call to the baller man and make him know saying cannot go over there. You cannot work. You see me I say? And then the big man, Sir Alex. I have to quickly call Sir Alex and say, Sir Alex, you have to give my next talk. Me sound like me start it out. Me sound like me reach to him. But Sir Alex, me want you talk to him. You see me I say, me want you talk to him. Like I said, Sir Alex, me tell the man say we can't offer him. We can't offer him a title winning team and all of this, but you can't go over so. If you sign over so, me I come tear up the papers then. So no deal a deal I go off. And if you farm full of yourself, we're a black and you have to stay at Juventus. Yeah? So we talk to the baller and the baller understand. And the baller decides, say, all right, I really talk here, mate, though. I'm at the twilight of my career. Yeah. And yeah, man, I want to do well. Close out my career. So I think where I started is the best. That's the best place, to finish. So all right, we have a snub City and roll over back at United. And that go on, people, yeah, man. And that go on, man. That's what took place, and Cristiano Ronaldo has agreed terms to rejoin Manchester United. Yeah, man. You couldn't make them people, even if we not gonna win nothing, we know one City get him on. No, cannot work. You see me I say? Still don't want City to I still don't want City to have City. No, so when it better you unite my youth, but City. You see me I say? I want to them, man. Anyways, people, let's jump over into the comment section. Me have a look at thing I'm want to give away. Have a look at thing I'm want to give away now. Should I do it now? Or look more when all people join? I'm gonna hold out a little bit. I just drop some bombing at the comment section. Anyways, people, big up on yourself. Shedrack Mackenzie, welcome to the show. Doing Owil, big up yourself, my friend. Brother, poor nations, people are hesitating to get the vaccines and still not maintaining protocols. So outbreaks happening. So still have to look at the country trying to prevent outbreaks in theirs. Mm. Balakar, big up yourself. Eagle Republic, it is only discriminatory if a club like Brentford allows the Turkey baller to play World Cup qualifiers on September 1 and denies Ethan Pinnock, the Jamaican baller, on September 2, seeing that Turkey is Redlist and Jamaica is not. All right. There are a lot of ways to discriminate in Eagle Republic. That probably is just one. You know what I mean? S Tenic Skip, big up yourself. Welcome. Welcome, Eagle Republic. The Europeans are using COVID as an excuse. It was always hard to get our players. Watch the Marcus Gill interview on Talawa TV. Yeah, man. We know the things, man. King Javidan, big up yourself. Thanks and praise Almighty for another weekend, another triple treat, coach. People stay safe out there. All right, King Javidan, big up yourself. Fresh God, big up yourself, Fresh God. Thanks a million. Big up to Capo in the building. Redlisted Mexico is calling Wolverhampton's bluff by calling up Raul Jimenez. All right. Fresh God, big up, man. Big up. JPS, yeah, man. Big up yourself. Welcome. Giovanni, the other 7 CONCACAF nations are at full strength. Even the red-listed Mexicans with Raul Jimenez. Your move, JFF. Good thought that too, you know. Yeah, man. Good thought that. Top 10. Big up. Sean Bless. Big up yourself. King Do say, bless up, coach. See you get back your goat at yeah, man, the goat get bigger now, you know. Bigger than when him leave. I hope nobody not try curry goat, you know. Argentina red listed, but still getting Buendia and Martinez, etc. Let's await the excuse from the JFF. Big deal, then. Big up yourself. Arborview, yeah, okay, man, I mentioned that. Yeah, man, merch are out, people. Merch. And put up that one. All right, CR7 shirt that. No, sir. Am I one? Big up, Joe. Roadblock where I'm at in Clarendon. All right, Fresh God, I hope you stay safe, man. But, well, I know movement. I go out in a Fresh God, so you're well, all right. Yeah, Alex, big up yourself on your Earth Strong, man. Jeremy and Hendrix, big up yourself. Underwater. All right, Giovanni. Fabian Full. Coach, you're full of Manchester United jersey. Yeah, man. Fabian Full, me tell all the Yankees say me have the blue kit in the man and him think a joke me I make it up. Yeah, man, him think a joke. Rain discourages people from going outside to catch COVID. I said that God. Jamie Ricketts. All right, I big up the Claridonian. Welcome. Jobless, welcome. Yeah, man. All right. Mark Chambers, big up yourself. Yeah, man. One done. MUFC. Welcome home to the goat. Yankney. Don't think I'm gonna read alone in a Yankney. Big up yourself. Top 10. Shout out Alex. Jamie Ricketts. Easy now. Yeah, man. We say God bless you. To dead same way. You know, since when put the disclaimer, God bless. Even if we can't offer you a winning team, you can't go by the other side. Yeah, man. So that are the convincing thing, you know. So let us see how we push on. Ferdinand Workwa, I don't know what you talk about Jamie. I one phone call we met, man. And then Alex Ferguson seal it. You see what I say? Ian Campbell, big man. Big up yourself. Welcome. Sanian, big up yourself. Yeah, man. All the Manchester United people in the building. Alex is saying thanks for all the birthday wishes from the coaches family. Really appreciate it. Yeah, man, Alex, enjoy yourself, man. And stay safe. Big up Jason. What's up, man? Big up yourself, Jason Ferran. Welcome to the show. Big up to the silent Dexters, yeah? People who come on, you don't comment, but we know that you're still here based on the count that is on screen. Yeah, man. So welcome. Big up yourself. Thanks for always tuning in. You know what I mean? Jamaica LOL. Big up yourself. Mark Chambers. Cristiano Ronaldo shouldn't have taken up a new challenge. It's going back way. No, sir. That can't go back there. Where is he gonna go? I have to come back home. Yes, Sean Bless. Fresh got United, man. I talk. Say Jamie Ricketts. Over here, nice man. Him a go get over here. Sky blue. The boss not regret nothing, man. Feel like one look at headache. Come on, so. Jamaica wasn't on the red list by England. No, Jamaica on the amber list. Javon, the city still clear. Enjoy the signing penalty trophy. Carson White, and then you wake up because it was a dream. No, man, it's not a dream, Carson, man. I talk so, man. A reality, me attack. You know, see the video me drop today? A real thing, man. A muse advice, Sir Alex, no. Sports to the bone. What's up, man? Big up yourself. Yeah, man. People, all the cricket fans, Manchester United fans, they can check out Sports to the Bone, you know. Yeah, man. Good channel. Good channel. Big up yourself, Sports to the Bone. Ronaldo is no fool. He knows only one Manchester is here. Of course, if he, hey, right now, if he make that move there right now, he would have not in tears. Yeah, man. Man, you need Fergie on the bench now, and it's all good. Yeah, we need a good coaches. Seriously. Seriously speaking, Jason. Something that to possum, man. What him name? Ole Gunnar Solskjaer to possum. The assassin. Claudia Hodges, big up yourself. At coach still a prim fantasy conversation I see. No man, I really talk, man. Fantasy League, mash up hello. Jairus, big up yourself, man. Welcome. Claudia, you can't do me that, man. JJ, he already joined. Did his medical in Lisbon today. Yeah, man. Big up yourself, JJ. We know anything going on. Remember, so we integrally involved in everything, you know. Yeah, man. We have got link Leo, Rio to go up on the channel, you know. So we can talk about it, make people really know what God. Jarvis Paris, big up yourself, welcome. Real life, best up yourself, welcome. Joshua, call for worries this World Cup if all goes well. Big up yourself, welcome, man. Yeah, man. JJ say Messi. JF have the problem here. No make them trick uno. Them are wait for some like this to happen. Long time because they don't want to spend. JJR, they don't have the money. Watch it, you know. Paul Davis, blessed. City still win EPL. All right, let us see. Other countries can get their players, but we can't. Jamaica named their 23 squad quiet. Yes, Donovan, welcome. JJ, who give you that impression? That me answer to J Dice, pick up yourself. CR for life, anywhere he goes. Someone that look like him a traveler. In Joshua, yeah, traveler. Fabian for the Argentine players are leaving their club regardless of what the club say. We have all Manchester United kid from 205 to none. All right, Fabian Full, big up yourself. Um, that's my opinion. All right, cool. Yeah, man. Respect all opinions over here. Once it's not slanderous. Brazil replace them players in the EPL. Yeah, man. Me hear that. Me hear that. Me hear that. Aaron Thompson, big up yourself. Donovan Mullins, Jamaica named 23-man squad yet. Probably name, you know. Sally Seawood, big up yourself. South African, big up yourself, man. It's 2:25 a.m. in South Africa. Big up to all the Africans who tune into the coach's desk. Appreciate it. Tennessee Lewis, big up yourself. Natty Congo in the building. Yeah, man. JJ said, coach is Germany red listed. Not that I know of. Not that I know of. Comment. Run Ghana now. Are so much people there? Really? Big up on yourself, man. Hit the like button. If you're new, hit the subscribe button. Road to 20,000 K. We're going to go 15 first. All right, 15 or so. 12K is close by. Henry traveled, then went back home for a season and made an impact. Ronaldo is going to do the same. All right, let us see. Phil Jones, big up yourself. Javon Davis, big up yourself. That makes UK player can play here. That means UK player can play here. Yeah, man. Sonia Bowen from Jamaica. Man United for sure. I hope the players leave their club to play international football. Phil Jones, them not loan you out yet. Bailey is going to face Ronaldo. It's a good look. Yeah, man. And look at Bailey injury same way, you know. Something not going on with Bailey there. Notice, all right. Another scratch off win. Big up yourself. Big up yourself and welcome. Another scratch off win. Carvel Ray Francis, welcome. Lee Young, JFF, just looking for rescues. Wait, say you can't loan star baller Phil Jones. Hey, big defender. Tony Green, big up yourself. Kalita Walsh, big up yourself. Coach is this. As a Man U fan, me like the sign. Yeah, man, big up yourself, Walsh. Hold on. All right, me find about the comment. All right, so me right there. Fabian Full say, all the City fan outside of England are wagonists. We know you guys didn't start watching football since 2010. That's when City start being a good team. I have been a United fan since I was 9, and I'm 31. All right, big up yourself, Fabian Full. Kieran, big up yourself. Yes, just a forward. You have some beating for you, say. Chelsea not problem, you know. Ronaldo is back. What to say, United? Chelsea not problem. I agree with the other guy that the JFF don't want to play the UK affair, so they were waiting or something like this. So, oh, they would have known something like this about. Yeah, you know, that's tired up. All right, fresh got big up yourself. Manchester United to the world. All right. Where's the Jason road to 100K? All right. Yeah, man. Let me change it right now. May I change it right now, people? Yeah, man. Because we have a speaker one. Don't. 100K. All right. See it there in the comment. And see it there now. 100K we are free. Yeah, man. I will take penalty them for man eye. JT said the squad is under last minute construction. Look like it's Monday, everything will be finalized. Yeah, man, that a go on, you know. Marlon Miller, I thought FIFA was going to find a solution to the problem. Well, FIFA has written to the British government. We have not heard anything since. Carson White. I thought FIFA was going. No, man, yeah, as we were saying, they might try to sort it out. Hope we can get some good news. From me did hear Bailey feel him grind. Me know a 3 weeks that. Okay. Lumsden Carlos, big up. All right, Lumsden Carlos, big up yourself. You can just hit the subscribe button and join the family, you know. Alier Smith, big up yourself. Welcome, welcome, welcome. Tevin Campbell, the big singer. Ronaldo can't help Manchester United. Arsenal beating stick. Arsenal afraid I don't like how Ronaldo come. Mr. Singer, Tevin Campbell. Warning. Stay there. So, coach, what we not go do with Cavani? We not go turn him in a bench. Don't worry about that. Squad depth, my friend. From we signed CR7, the other fans them in them feelings. That a God. Yeah, man. Squad are going on September 2. People go on. Ilian Livingston, I coach, what's up? I can see that you're good. Coach, I don't know that Shelly won until way in the night. Boss was around. Okay. Even though it's football, I have to say congrats to my people. Yeah, man. Big up yourself, Ilian. Don't know a thing. Who is Arsenal? Nobody. Nico Brett doesn't play for Jamaica. Yeah. Not in the current setup. But he could be an addition in the quick call up squad. You never know. Arsenal relegating is coming. No man, they not get relegation, man. JFF will, the club now go sit down and watch that. JFF will also release a statement on Monday to explain where everything is regarding the players. All right, good. I hope they get the UK player them and cap who to get cap. All fans outside of the UK are wagonists to some degree because you have sentimental connection to the teams. But after a while, you become a genuine fan. Mm-hmm. Anybody bring Manchester City then young? All right, let me see what going on. All right, catch it back. Eddie Guna, big up yourself. Who won the debate? The debate tie, you know. But the people's choice was Cranky. We do a poll in the comment section and a Cranky take it, you know. But it was a tie from the judges' standpoint. Yeah, man, we have to big up the debate. Last week, people, the debate was hot. Yeah, man, the debate nice last week. We have a little glitch at the beginning and in the middle. We had some disagreement, real debate in the middle. But, yeah, man, we iron it out, man. Just draw for the plug-in iron and just, you know. So it was a good debate. Big up yourself, Cataract and Cranky. As I said, the squad are going to release September 1st and them are going to take jumbo jet overnight go Mexico. Boy. Oh boy. Coach, bless up Jamaican football team. We must start about now. So now that we are going to Shedrack. Had that happen on weekend TripleTreat in a Shedrack. Oh yeah there. Yeah man, that go on man. JC Park is not even Ravel can come. How will the midfield manage? Ah boy. Ah boy. We don't even want to think about it right now. Me not trust nobody that is a Ronaldo fan. Imagine having 4 club team. Yeah, Eddie, it was a draw. Man. Nice. Look at the debate eat up in a place, man. HEAT. Coach, me want you help me promote a movie on your YouTube channel to Miss Richardson last and few. Hey, Yak, behave yourself, man. Debate did shot. Lose 2 games mean you get drop out of EPL. Relax, Gunners for life. I still don't understand how the judges said the question was ambiguous. Well, boy. So Marlon Miller, what are your thoughts on the question? I mean, they have to start train by Monday. Squad no announce. So why squad no announce? Listen, no man you run here. A man you run the show, man. Manchester United run the show. Old Trafford headquarters this. You me say me call Cristiano Ronaldo. You think a joke? Boy want go City. And me call Cristiano. The ball must glad see her gone. Rajan Williams, big up yourself. Hey coach, you know you on top of it more look favor Do you no, sir. No, me and Tapa not related. But me don't know the look-alike come about there talk about. I know about that part still, but me know say me and him not related. Positive. Them are gonna lose at third to City tomorrow. Greetings everyone. Big disappointed. No British player. Yeah. That a go on Denzel. I say Man City dead tomorrow. Let us see. Hey coach. Hey Rajan. How you come from with that man? Man, them have to go draw for JPL man them. Manchester United. Coach, Arsenal gonna surprise Manchester City. Arsenal gonna win 2-1. Gonzalo all the way. Alright. Primo. Hey people. Primo. Moi, hold on. Hold on the people. Let me do something real quick. Real quick. I do something real quick, people. Wait there. People, may I do something real quick. Real quick, people. How it go? Oh, okay. Primo, me now have to do it, man. Big up yourself, Primo Vision, man. Primo Vision people is now over 1,000 subscribers. Big up and congrats. Primo Vision. Good going, man. He has some good content over there, people. So if you have not subscribed, you can go load up your bus, you know? Or load up the train. Yeah, man. So big up yourself, Primo. DS no coach on top of don't. Thank you, DS Electronics. JFF can't call the team because they're waiting to see what Boris have to say. All right. Apparently, the UK gov is telling the JFF that the league is the one who has to make the decision. So that tells you where it's going. We will call up a B squad. Yep. Thank you, Elaine. Thank you very much, Elaine. Thank you. Blessings, everybody. How long me have to wait for squad job? Boy, EMZ have to go wait a little while, you know. Probably about a Monday before that happened. The question was asking about the upcoming World Cup cycle, not future World Cup cycle as they interpreted. Thank you, Marlon. So that's what I got. Bravo, big up yourself. Jamaica never calls up the best players, so what's the difference now? Why are you guys? You know, that's a good one, bravo. That's a good one, you know, bravo. Very good one. You know, easy, you know. Tevin Campbell said JFF take up post under 14, them must. All right. They said disrespect for me look like Tapa. My brother there, I get trouble, man. I trouble him again, man. Not take him serious. Jeremy and Hendricks, pick up yourself. A B squad. Hello, Tyreek Maggie will be there too. Let us see the B squad. So, coach, you can't start back side before them get big. Because me start following Chelsea because I love watching Jaguar. So, coach, you can't start back aside. Oh, before. Of course, I can. Yeah, man. Of course, I can. All right, Primo. Yeah, man. I have to be up, man. The train are full up, man. Yes, man. Eddie Gona. All right. Yeah, man. Yeah, man. The work just begin for you, man. For real. Hey, granny just tell us, say, you what, your cutter just turn? Yeah, man. It just start, man. Javon, it's a J Taylor. So how other countries, even red listed, get in their Premier League players? It makes no sense. Yeah, man. Mr. Primo Vision is the name of the channel. Mr. Primo Vision. Let me put it on the screen. I link me did I look for drop, you know. You drop a link from here, so. You know more than something, you know. Oh, me share it from here, so. I share one video. Watch out, I can't even share it from here, so. Why promo? I don't know if you do that something, you know. But see it up on the screen, people. And you can check it out. That brother, they are madman. Ah. When I said the word, let me come and me laugh. Yak the coach look like, oh, you get CR. Come on, man, you get Mbappe. Come on. No, you're bad. Me not make no phone call to Mbappe. Me not have Mbappe number. A matter of fact, Madrid Mbappe I go. Hey, people, see Chelsea boss are coming in, you know. Chelsea boss rolling, you know. Dre anywhere that sports, and you need to check out that channel, little people. Check, check, check. Yeah, man. People, him need some more subscriber for 1,000 to, you know. So, here, what? Want to check out that. I'm telling you how much him need. I'm telling you how much Dre need. So, congrats again to Primo on that one. All right, Dre need a what? 100 and 100 and how much? 100 and 160 something Dre need. 61. 161 Dre need, people. So if you have not subscribed to that channel, check it out real quick and fast. So in my Chelsea boss, so you Chelsea fan them, and you can check him out. Anything Chelsea, you want to know about, check that man. The man have anything I'm fingertip. Him probably have a boss number to, you know. Cause I tell you say, when the thing say YouTube of them easy, me tell you say people, the man them big and large, the man them have exaggeration that. Yeah. Man, they have number can mix on call people. Understand it? Coach with a B squad, what's your thoughts on how they'll perform? Yeah, man, we discuss that later, man. The EPL is betraying its international fans on whom its expanding broadcasting rights deal depends by jeopardizing the opportunities of their countries to qualify for the World Cup. Interesting one there from Neo Sovereign. All right, just tell me what. Oh, we need 8 likes to the 100 so we can start the conversation, kick off. So I've been here like close to 40 minutes talking alone. I want to hear some more voices, man. The players need to unite and play for their respective countries. I believe so too, Ian. Yeah, man. People, man, I have to tell you about Eddie Guna, you know, because everybody know sports down the middle, you know, man. Eddie Guna, them a big channel already, you know. So big up yourself, seeing Eddie. Man, they're a big channel already, man. 160 to go until 1K by Sunday, coach. All right. So people support this Dre anyway. We want the 1,000 by Sunday. Nilva Salmon, coach, is it just the EPL players will be missing? We are hearing also that the championship players, you know, are included now. You know what I mean? The EFL players are included now. Yeah, man. So we're not dire need, you know. Brother, it's complicated. Lots of those other countries, the players really want to play for their country. On the other what? Jamaican players don't have that same will to play. All right, cool. Manchester United fans over the moon now. So Ole can't have any excuse now. No, all this. Nobody take it so far. Come like you never hear when me did that speak, you know. Me say even though we get him that we not what I told Christian, I know that we still not guaranteeing him more titles, you know. Because you know so the team not so hot. You see me I say so if we get one title, it has to be him putting lace to the leather. You see me I say? And hitting the back of the net. You see me I say? So yes, nobody can talk about no title and no excuse, man. We not ready for that yet. Coach, try get a JFF top man on the show. Mr. Ricketts would be ideal. I bash them a lot, but presented they are best. All right, we could see about that now. Kelly Parks, a Jamaican time coach. Who for won that, Jason? Primo won that? Or something there. Tell the people that. JFF have no. Oh, a Primo won. Okay. People know when you stop stress on yourself, the JFF did don't come out and say them in the red. Yeah, man, that's true. Chelsea, Jogba bigger than Progba. All right, Neo. Search for the channel on YouTube. Copy the link in the search bar. Oh, I saw you go now. And paste it where you comment from StreamYard. Serious the formula. Oh, me forget that. Jesus, please. Me shame. So easy. Look how easy it be. I mean, I look for one different something. You see, phone and the laptop, two different things. I mean, I look for share button. So that one is Dre anyway that I just dropped people. And see because formula just said that. Our formula there. See because formula just said that. So we are drop all channels. Anyone there on tonight. So formula one them just drop. Even though Eddie a big channel, you know, in there, you know. So guess what? I drop it same, you don't. Yeah, man. So you think so, man. That one is sports down the middle, people. Yeah, man. Anybody is there? Alright, once you show up, me drop it. Alright, just subscribe to your channel, Mr. Alright, big up yourself, DS. Thanks for that one. I'm a fan of the Blues, but my team is Birmingham City. Alright. JFF can't do nothing, anything. It's out of their hand. Yeah, man, we know that. Alright, big up yourself, Eddie. Alright, with the 100 now. Time for link. Time for link. Big up yourself, Wayne Evans, Kevin Bailey. John know how much link my job. So you think that, man, we have to support each other, you know. What would you say about Arsenal and Manchester not really as it? I don't know if it's about Arsenal. The Arsenal people they know. Yeah, man, roof out to man. A real Al Bala say him have an exclusive. One is Gully Bop and Bala car is LA Lewis. You know, sir. We see Bala car in a real life. Well, in a light. So Bala car, I don't know LA Lewis. This is just to get folks to take the vaccine more urgently. All right. All right. J Taylor need to come on his stream contact, you know. Yeah, man, me soon get somebody pan sitting there, man. Soon get somebody from JFF. Don't worry yourself. You don't know when we are work, you know. You see me I say? When we are work, we are work. People always say, no, I work, me I work. You think a chicken me a jerk? Like the man where a jerk chicken no work, them a work. Eh? Stay there. The man where I work a chicken, the man where a jerk a work, him a work. Yeah, man. Big up to all the YouTubers them in the building, man. Big up on yourself, man. All right. I drop a link now, but you know, me have to pin the link, you know. So guess what? Me I try find the YouTube. So first you gotta something that tell me say, Coach, pin the link. And then man they on top right there. All right, see it there now. All right. There you go, people. There you go. So link drop. Phone line up and running. So whichever one you want to do, people, you just call. Raymond, what's up, Raymond? Raymond, a long time we just see the Raymond work have your way. Hey, Raymond say, I have a warrant for me, people. Because United move away. Chalo. And coming out white shirt people. Cataract in the building. The big debater. Big yourself, my friend. What go on? How you do? Stutter? You have this fluency, Virgin?
Please put some respect on my name.
You have
It's
this
no, Ola.
this fluency?
It is Cataract, the debate boss.
So what you call Cranky?
He will have to come on here.
All right, when Cranky reach, I got you a go on.
I have exclusive breaking news.
Whoa.
Trouble in it.
Whoa.
But I'm waiting for Cranky to come.
So I go on Cataract or the rain?
No, not Cataract. What I go on debate boss.
All right, debate boss.
Debate boss.
All the weather treating it though. Thing good? You're a side no wash out?
I'm gonna wash out, uptown.
I say uptown water run go down and downtown. Down a Maxfield Avenue, you see, all like uptown water run go down.
that Bushman did say, downtown I like see when rain a fall.
Yeah.
Yeah, man.
Yeah, man. Big up yourself, debate boss.
Yeah. No formula is not a loss, it's a draw. You understand? So, but listen, Kelly, listen. Wait for the thing. Big up the whole team Cataract. You see me, I say Yankee Graham, the whole family photos of Jamaica, Brown Man Security. Brown Man Security let me know in there. Don't come tonight, I understand. Show, you have it. Shut up, yeah,
Hey.
But I know they're lucky with the Antigua. But big up the whole thing. Wesley Hall, Offline Massive, Ricky Danks. Yeah, man, the whole
Cataract.
Sandy Gully settings.
Eddie Guna say no Cataract. When you go white shirt in that trouble,
Yeah, man. But we not cry. Phil Jones, this is the whole team Cataract out. You see what I say? Yeah, man.
Come on, people, the jump on his stream now, man.
Jump on the stream, man. Lick it in. We're not stammering none at all.
The boss develop this fluency over past few weeks or days.
You understand?
The boss has stutter.
No, man, Giovanni again sponsor the Cataracts. You should smell good and all these things. I don't want to coach. I don't want to little up the badness. See it, a tablet is figure in a brand.
All right.
One where you buy 6 a dozen. No, at all.
Okay. But at a brand we are feature. I'm cover that one. Because them are deal with alien away,
No, man. Me soon do something for the elderly,
No, man. I cover that.
It's a good thing that you do for the elderly, Yeah, man.
Yeah, man.
Must look out for the elderly.
A vintage me going up. I see AI vintage.
Yeah.
That's elderly.
Elderly, man.
You have to respect the elderly.
Yeah, man. You have to vaccinate the elders and these things in the COVID. So the elder ball of them, you have to look out for them. Yeah, get them a work.
Yeah, man. Yeah. Cranky, jump on. Cranky probably had the early
Nicholson, Antigua, Holland as a coach. See my family the reacher.
What?
This is my original standpipe ever hype. Nicola, big up yourself, Antigua. You see what I say?
I say think global. I say think global debate, boss.
Global. You understand?
So hold on, you had a pass again, relinquish that role.
I'm the debate boss. You understand? Okay. But it's not a Sunday. A Sunday, I'll go into the church. We don't need to preach Anthony Grant. The Lord has blessed.
What is that? The exclusive there?
Aaron Thompson, large up. You understand?
Shot boss, big up yourself.
Shot boss. Yankee Graham drop it. Natty Congo.
Why, Nicola say ever hype a standpipe. Yo.
Yeah, man. Ever hype, man. Standpipe.
Full attack.
No matter half original, half-line girls, them in a share and her sister, them come sit down on my. Yeah, man. Them driving on my car go a ball game. You understand me? I say? I'm a real football fans, them. You see what I say? And if you need all those percolating things and spa things and in Antigua, you need a massage and your nails done. check out my friend Nicky. A
Yeah,
shy
man.
boss for them thing they don't Antigua. The whole Sandals family. Big up for yourself. You see what I say?
Yeah, man.
But coach, that's a serious topic we have to talk about tonight, you know.
Yeah, man. A serious
A
maths, man.
serious, and I hope some people ready for go down in that thing, you know.
Yeah, man. I want blast that thing, you know, so if people them over so here will go on, you know, and pull up their socks, you know, and Lego play them, you know.
No, coach. People sometimes feel a cataract talk foolishness, but me, man, pretty deep, you know. Them thing I forgot to all the international court of arbitration, you know, the modern day slavery that they are again, you know.
That's why we
They
say
can't
discrimination, you know,
black people,
cataract.
black people say they can't travel. I want to feel like a plantation.
That's why we say discrimination, you know, cataract. But some man thinks a joke thing.
No, some man thinks a joke.
Serious.
Me can wake up in this morning, you know, and if a cat link me over Costa Rica, I can go book a flight on Cope and go check her. So why my friend them want come at Jamaica come play football and they can't move? Oh no. I wonder if some people check the levels of this thing. You understand, coach? I wonder if some people check the levels of a really a one. You understand? It's not a normal thing, you know. This is a man have a right to work.
Hold on, the cataract. We have a caller.
Caller coming.
Caller, Cheris, welcome.
Yeah, man, what going, coach?
We're there, you know.
Big up cataract. Regular text, what going, but right now, EPL, right now, he's a Liverpool fan, and right now, I feel like we stop and watch our Liverpool, because in English, EPL clubs, they believe, start them alone, own football. They try to sabotage Jamaica football chances.
I know Jamaica alone still, you know. I know Jamaica alone, you know. A lot of countries. Yeah, man, we are here, man, but we are telling you it's not Jamaica alone. A whole lot of other countries.
A big disrespect. Them are really small countries, none at all. They must think about themselves.
Exactly.
And the biggest thing, you know, FIFA make it mandate that when the international win, they're not supposed to stop no player. They can't find no player.
Exactly.
But they try to use them heavy hand tactics and that don't work.
Yeah, man, I saw real talk, yeah, man.
Every team, every stadium full of fans. So we don't matter about red zone. How the red zone in the England?
We don't know.
We're not here, coach. We're not here.
Yeah, man, we are here. You're not here, man?
Yeah. To them realize we have the English players and come play for now. They might try to sabotage again. Big old disrespect that.
Yeah, man, we think.
I'm a big Liverpool fan. Liverpool on my side. From your youth. From John Barnes, Steve McMahon, Ray Hart, Liverpool on my team. When I left Liverpool, for 30 years, we suffered till we go on the league. You know, and I'm a big Liverpool fan of my team. Because Mr. Arenda is a Jamaica fan, true and true. My country, that's a man that go under that. I'm sure if you play and go play for the country. Because they right that. It's a FIFA winner by FIFA that. If you believe that them alone, to them have money and power, you know, works on football.
Yeah, man, a real talk, yeah, man. Yeah, man, big up yourself. Thanks for calling.
Big up the caller. And no, I'm not static, you know. Somebody say a static, na peeny wally. You have to know the difference. They have them think they're foreign. But coach, I say this, you know, this matter, you know, because I remember saying in the pursuit of justice, you know, there are institutions. And I don't want a man feel like I come with some little dibby reason where I come with tonight. Leg of a baller, but JFF when chatting in the wind. You understand? Boris Johnson not reading a Twitter, he not reading a tweet, he not respond to that. Right? This is a matter. Coach it up on mute.
Yeah, man, me have a next caller online. Me have a screening call them first, you know.
So, oh, you have a screening call. Yeah,
so Shedrack, big up yourself, welcome.
Yeah, cataract, go on.
Yeah, mama family, big up myself. Stay safe in the rain and the COVID.
So like how England now call something now, Mason Greenwood, what do you think was a chance of getting him now?
I think that the JFF should have been on the phone to Mason Greenwood or on a plane to him. I've already said in the debate, you know. We need to send an emergency team to England to secure the services of the footballers. Now is the time. Not next. First of all, we missed one right the day after the Euro finals when the whole monkey face thing was.
Yes.
I want to see if we ever miss one now. So let me break down my thing there. Sure. Unless you finish. Come on, I make you talk and everything. First of all, you're the disrespecting though.
Well, Qatar, make you hear what you say.
You finish first and then I'm going to respond to you.
Qatar, I got the panel, so you can't talk.
Yeah, man, hey, so like, we said that now and then, let me connect the name again. Let me connect the play for, I think, Burnley. I think he will go Aston Villa with Leon Bailey there. I think
Dwight McNeil, and he's white. He's not a nigga. He's white. He's white. Put him a yard, man. You understand? Yeah, uptown. Yeah, man. Big up Cherry Gardens and Norbrook and them place there. They can't
man.
What you say about him now?
Hey, so I said, EJF never reach out to him to try secure himself there.
Well, we're not sure, you know. We hope that they are doing these things and them are listening to the program and I hear these names that are coming up and taking notes. You know what I mean?
Coach, what I think you should say is that Coach's desk has officially, properly, formally submitted what we know as our information. So it's up to the JFF now. So we have formally submitted to them the players that we know for sure are Jamaican. And they know, so them can't say they don't know because man did look white.
Yeah, ball in a Midland Park.
Ball in a Fidem Park now.
Yeah,
them can't kick off.
Yeah, man.
Right. We have also suggested to them that those players that are injured, they need to contact them and show some sympathy towards the man them, like James Justin and Nathan Ferguson, that when they come back ready and fit, you can see so there's some care and some interest in their well-being. You understand?
True, man.
So that's it, Bernard.
Yeah, man. Bless up.
Yeah, man. Big up yourself. Thanks for calling, man.
So coach, let us look at some players. This is my view now. First of all, Mason Green will get a big this. 2-game player, and he's scoring both games. So he is one of the forwards who is on fire, right? So I just diss that straight up. Isaac Hayden, Gareth Southgate say, "Oh yeah, man, you don't know you." Next, who next get it now? Oh, Ben Godfrey. Yeah. I may run your head. That's Southgate, I said. But they are one call up, but they run your head. That I go hold you for your next 2 years. And you feel like say you're going to get into the squad. You're not getting a no squad. Hold that one day. Remember, said Joe Gomez come back, fit again, coach. And we need the other centre back that was Harry Maguire back fit now. So
those gentlemen that are fit now, Ben Godfrey gone down the ladder now.
No man, the coach will run him head, you know. Give him invite him to the table and make him see the food. Yeah, but remember, say curry goat and oxtail and stew peas is better food, Ben Godfrey. Wake up. Who's number 4 now? I don't talk it already now. Mason Oldgate. Man say you violate him, I can ask you how much cap you have again. No call for you. And when Jesus come, you don't get no call. Hold that one, the Mason Oldgate. All right. Come in. Ivan Toney.
Yeah, Tony.
Gareth Southgate ever tell you this? Who you, man? You're not for your previous. That is it. Remember, they say you wait for September, you know. I hope it's like September 2022 you wait for. And some man said they don't need Tony, but let me tell you the truth. He don't score a goal yet, you know. But his contribution to the all-round game has been good. The goals will come for Ivan Toney. But yes, remember the coach me warning and I said when he step up in class and come to the Premier League.
Come on.
Different breed. a defender you see. And the truth is that Ivan Toney has kind of dominated the defenders in terms. Remember, say him dominate Ben White, you know, embarrassing. But Ben White's a good defender still. But there are bigger defenders to come. In the meet Virgil van Dijk yet, in the meet Varane, in the meet the youth them around John Stones and them brother them around Man City. You know read Chelsea man them, Rudiger and them boy there, you know meet them boy there yet. So there'll be a lot of defenders that he will come up with, and he will grow. But the goals are gonna come. The goals are gonna come. You know, but maybe a 10 goal or a 9 goal, but they will come. I have no fear. But you have to keep playing good. Remember, say Ben Teke never scored for you 2 years, you know, but he still start. You understand? But the war is Greenwood, you know. The war is Greenwood. JFF. Take up every little pipe where you have. Dig up a rusty pipe there. The war is Greenwood. If you get Greenwood, if there's a 10% chance, but it's still a chance. Be like a girl them. You have the number. So that you call the B. Call that ear. Make him tell you no. Tell him play 3 games. Keep trying until he play the 3 game. Because it will be worth it. He play for the enemy now. But he is an exceptional striker. Exceptional. Shoot with both feet. Has a ferocious shot. Good off the ball movement. Good pace. He's on the developmental, he's on the growth part, but he's on a fast track. And on a normal baller. I don't know how you feel, coach.
Greenwood, right?
Greenwood, man.
Yeah, man. Oh boy, he's a good talent. Can you know him play for the big bad side? Yeah, see man say him play for the big bad side. So of course we know the talent is there. We think he's a good talent. Definitely. But basically still not Qatar. I think it's far-fetched, you know, but as you rightfully say, once you have the number, you can still reach out. That are the most important thing. Because there are instances when somebody might lock an athlete or a footballer and one phone call make a difference, you know. You understand? So, I mean, if that can happen, then definitely we need to do what we need to do.
Just want to say one thing before we bring him the next panelist. It's not a competition between Ivan Toney and Mikel Antonio. It's a long haul. 14 games. It's a long haul ending in March. You understand? Ending in March. Don't diss a man because you might need a brother. Right now, JFF buy a whole 2 barrel of cotton wool and 20 blankets and send go to West Ham for them cover Mikel Antonio and pamper him. Because I tell him that on my knee, I don't want I pray. I say, boy, take him off, coach, after he score the goal. I'm not busy about West Ham. My business about my baller and him remaining injury free. My friend Stan Kroenke has arrived.
Kroenke in our building.
His head full matching his shirt.
So coach, I want to ask you a question, coach, because I've been listening to the program, and coach, I was silent and didn't say anything. Some people that have no shame. No shame, coach, no shame. Then just out the road, so no look at that shame, no hide them face, nothing be a mask, hide themselves. The fans have spoken. Okay, but don't judge thing. Meaning the fan back in the stands, the fans were here, and the fans have spoken. We don't talk about who win and who lose. Just have some shame, man. Have some shame, man. See? Have some shame.
Coach, I'm not even waiting. I am challenging Stan Kroenke to a tiebreaker.
Whoa!
After the World Cup, these 3 matches here. He cannot go on like that.
But you can't tiebreak when you lose. It means tiebreaker, coach.
It's a draw. You look up your friend.
Draw what?
Pick up your friend.
Yeah, draw water. If you got one time, you do a draw.
Pick up your friend then.
No, the fans have spoken. Wait, you know what you're waiting to you know what them choose the second one? Coach.
Challenge you.
Coach, how does a man
give
a brilliant answer to a question, but it was a wrong question in my answer? I don't understand, coach. The answer was beautiful enough. It sounded really good like a politician. And you decide for it and say, but you didn't answer nothing. You didn't answer the question.
And coach for that one, coach, you have to get independent judges. Now this is
We have to get
independent judges.
Don't talk about independent thing, because we have some questions, you know. We have some questions.
No,
man, I give you points for your dress. Man, I give you points for your dress. I get points for dress. Man, secretary got weird clothes. Don't give points. See a point for him dress. You ever say that enough? A judge, not the facts enough. In dress.
Coach, it was present. It was presentation. As a coach.
No man said man's presentation.
Coach, following, I am challenging him. Coach, find 3 independent judges with good internet immediately after the World Cup qualifiers. Because now we're in a serious time. This cannot go on. The whole Cataract family, coach, they go stage a protest in there. I mean, telling them, no black road, no black life.
Coach, next time, if we debate, no preparation, coach. We're going to do impromptu. Just get the questions from the audience so we can see people who can.
No,
a mark of intellect is about how you can respond to impromptu situations. So we don't want no preparation going. We spent too much time the last time. I put out my work and spend time I prepare. We don't want to do that this time. We want just wing it. We want to wing it.
Yeah, pilot. But I take it that he accepts the challenge, coach. We have to have a fun question.
We have to have a sequel, yeah, man.
We have to have a fun question, partner. I agree. You understand?
Yeah, man.
And big up the judge, them, you know. I said nothing about them, but remember, say judge are a regular panelist.
Big up, no judge.
So then people now gonna say it's fear. You need coach. You need to pick 3 independent judge.
Yeah, man. I get that, man. I get that.
That's how it's more. You know what? Can judge it. Do something for your PR.
I get the right. Start getting people them fast about Greenwood. Greenwood now come no way. Yeah, you know what Southgate said. He said he spoke to Greenwood's parents and the kid and told them keep doing what you're doing because them are bringing me in. Them pamper the kid. Them don't do the kid. Them now we can't get the kid. Kid has already been converted.
I said 10%. And
I said 0%. I said 0%.
As long as there's life, there's hope. Look here. Patrick Bamford, you see that call? I believe Patrick Bamford is going to be a good England international. The way he plays, coach. And if Bamford scored 2 goals in them little dibby game here, like against Hungary and Andorra, run up a thing against Andorra. Because he's white. He's gonna be all right. Remember, I said no black Union Jack, you know. Yeah, that them always.
I don't believe that. In fact, Danny Ings is gonna get the spot. Danny Ings gonna get the spot. If Danny Ings start playing more games, he's gonna get the spot. It's not gonna be banned.
And I'm saying Danny Ings is not on the side now. I'm saying.
I know, but I'm saying he's gonna get the spot eventually. Him and Ali Watkins gonna get it versus Bamford. It's not. In fact, no. Danny Ings and the kid from Everton are gonna get it. Calvin Lewin. I know, but I'm saying those are the 2 forwards gonna go to the World Cup. It's not gonna be Bamford. I'm telling you. If Danny Ings doesn't get injured, he's gonna be in the squad.
The thing about Calvert-Lewin is he doesn't score a lot for England, you know. He does. He comes off the bench and
you can't score up on the bench and I get a rock. A one player play now.
Right, he come off the bench and does a job. And say they'd have to start giving him to lead the line in the lesser games. And I think that Harry Kane objects to those things because Harry Kane likes to run up his numbers.
They're picking the team fair. They pick Antonio versus all of those other forwards, frankly. They'll pick Antonio versus all of the other forwards.
Make we switch the narrative, gentlemen, because we really want this thing swell tonight.
Somebody asked about Tyrese Campbell.
Yeah, man, the answer was given. Kevin Campbell's son.
Yes, he's Jamaican. He's Jamaican.
Yeah, man.
But coach, I want us to come back to the issue at hand. I don't want us to stray off of the topic. We can deal with other things. what is happening, coach, is modern day slavery. The attempt to tell a human being when and where he can travel to. That there are lesser countries in this world. That you can pick and choose who you put on your red list and amber down who you want to amber down. So Hungary is amber down and Poland is amber down, right? When at least one of those should be on a red list based on the rate of virus in their country, right? So you can't have people playing with it. I want to understand about the La Liga releasing a Mexican player. I want to understand how that works, right? And I think that all the noise part of it is good. JFF put up a tweet and a man retweeted it, and Boris Johnson not reading it. I would like to hear maybe the next program or something we talk some constitutional, some eminent constitutional lawyer. Coach, I have to reach out. Now find some people. This is that. Coach, I feel strongly about them things, you know.
Okay,
live in 10 years and go through racism.
What is cataract going? So, Coach, can I jump in here? Can I jump in?
Sure.
Let's have some reason in the conversation. Okay. So, the UK has its rules. The rules are not about footballers. The rules are in general, which the rules are not only used the UK alone. You know, Singapore is even worse because when you go to Singapore, they audit you, meaning you go in your hotel room, they're calling you, they want to see a camera and see you in your room for the 10 days. And I know someone who was there or it's from Singapore have to go through the process. The UK rule is if you go to a country like our country, just like Harry Kane was when he was in Barbados, you have to quarantine for 10 days. That's the rule. That has nothing to do with footballers. It's period. It's unfortunate that footballers are caught up into it in this whole situation, given World Cup qualifiers. So what you're going to tell the UK citizen is, Cataract, you think about it this way. Okay, if I want to go to Jamaica, I'm just a regular citizen. I'm not interested in football. When I come back to quarantine, well, you're giving some special interest. You're giving some special dispensation to footballers. Is that fair?
Of course, it could be fair.
No. Wait.
There are different.
Coach, it's only fair if you're a footballer fan. It's not fair if I don't care about football. That's what Boris Johnson is struggling with because Infantino has written to him and said FIFA has its own rules about how this is supposed to work. You have to release the players. And Boris Johnson is probably there now saying to his people, what the hell do we do?
But let me answer this question to follow up on that, Cranky, because you touch on a good point. Since the footballers, quote unquote, would be in our bubble already, quote unquote, right? Because them under strict quarantine, they do a lot of testing on these things, right? Why not allow the players to go? To begin with, I believe that they are vaccinated.
A lot of them, by the way. A lot of them are not. Quite a bit of them are not, by the way.
Let them go when they reach the airport. So they would have followed this strict guideline. Them go from airport to hotel to training to football match, and that I assume would have been the same rotation in reverse to go back home. And then you allow the club to do the necessaries when they go in at the club. It's not like these people are going to go back into society. Make them go quarantine at the club. So if they don't, if they quarantine or you test them throughout that period and them not something there, then them good. Why keep them at an isolated area?
So the opposition would say you can't guarantee that this players are not going to engage with those outside the so-called bubble. First of all, they got to get comfortable with the bubble. It's 60 players in the UK with this effect. They're going to Africa, they're going to South America, they're going to the Caribbean, they're going all over, right? 60 players.
But not all players are going to be in the red list countries.
No, I understand. But I'm saying, can you guarantee that all 60 players, no matter what list they're in, you guarantee that they're going to come back and don't have COVID or not exposed to COVID? Even if they're because if you're vaccinated, you can still pass it on, right? You can still catch it. Symptoms are probably less severe. They can still pass it on. So can they guarantee that? And I'm saying this again, and you guys got to be fair about this, which is you're telling the country to change its rules for footballers, which some people would lose their mind over and will lose their mind over. which is I don't care about football. They're already privileged anyway. They're overpaid. They're privileged. They're pampered. And now you're going to give them special dispensation. When I have my family, we haven't taken vacation forever, and we can't go take vacation because you're saying I'm going to go to a country. I know Neil is shaking his head, but Neil, it's a fact. That's how life works. I'm telling you, I'm not asking you, Neil. So you should give the same to the cricketers and basketball players and rugby players and engineers and accountants.
These are special people. All right. In Jamaica,
special skills.
Thank you. Hold on. In Jamaica, there are certain people that gets privilege even in lockdown. You have certain people who do certain sort of jobs. They get privilege to move around the country during lockdown.
Essential workers, a lot of them, yes, do. Essential workers do.
So hold on now. Being that they are footballers, I would assume that they now become essential workers.
They're essential in the country. They're essential. Wait. They're not essential globally. Wait. Let me finish your point. Keteran. You're talking about essential for my country in terms of how we operate, and we're in this confined. You know, when else? I don't care what happened in other country. If I'm the UK.
No, but they should liaison with these countries to follow ensure that the players follow certain protocol, follow a guideline so that them can stay protected or in a
by the way, I'm not on anybody's side, by the way. I'm just giving you the other side of the story. I'm playing devil's advocate. I'm not on anybody's side. Because I want Jamaica to get the players. Don't get me wrong for that matter.
Let me at cranky.
Go on. I can debate any side, by the way. I can debate any side. So go on.
That's from PTSD, coach. So, hold on. So, Cranky, you swallow the big pill. Here is the thing. The FA's narrative is that this is about the government. I am saying, allow the players to come, quarantine them for 10 days, and deal with it. Because you will have to do the same. And this is about the African Nations Cup. This is not a short thing about World Cup qualifiers.
Hold on, let me adjust something. Pagan 180, you don't know which side I'm defending when it comes on to that. So please don't jump to conclusion. I have not stated my side on that matters yet. So don't jump to conclusion.
So Keteran,
allow me to finish, right? I'm saying that I am not saying that they should be exempt from quarantine.
Okay.
I am saying that the clubs who sign international players must understand that when you benefit from their goals, from their goal line clearances, from their saves, there is also a price to pay in terms of their availability to you for an entire season. That's one.
So
hold on. Number two, the clubs and the FA and the Premier League put in place some stringent rules about having a particular number of English-based players in a team, a particular number of under-23 players that have to be in a squad. Use them in this time, right? Because that was one of the reasons those rules were put in, that English-born players, English players, would be able to get game time to build up the English game, and particularly for the English national team, right? And last but not least, I'm going to give the example of Aston Villa last year. When COVID hit down Aston Villa, right? They asked for the game to be postponed. I can't remember the team. I think it was Liverpool, might have been Liverpool, it was one of the big six. And the FA refused and said Aston Villa must use the kids, the under 20 and under 18 players, to represent them because they have signed professional contracts with the club. And that's how players like the two brothers who are Jamaican in Aston Villa and Kieran Grant and those players came into the limelight because they had just come off, playing in I think it was the Carabao Cup or the FA Cup early round, right? And they were forced to use a bunch of kids to play against big men. They didn't do too badly, but they lost the game. And the principle was you have sufficient professional players signed to your club for any eventuality. So while the players from the rest of the world quarantine, use those players.
So we're asking the wrong question, guys. We're asking the wrong question. There's two questions to be asked. One is to FIFA, who has its rules about you have to let go players World Cup qualifiers. Two is the players themselves. Most of these are not marginal players, you know. That's why they play in the Premier League. They have stature. No matter what they're playing. Whether you're Messi at Barcelona, at PSG nowadays, whether you're Salah at Liverpool, whether you're Fabinho at Liverpool, you have stature. So where are the players' voices and where is FIFA's voice? That was the question to be asked. Because there's rules in place, which is they didn't have contingencies for COVID, and we know COVID is an extreme circumstance. But where is FIFA saying you have to let the players go? Because if you listen to TalkSport in England, everybody's happy. They agree with the clubs. Yes, you can do this because they have this arrogance of how they view life in general, frankly, and how they view other countries. But where is FIFA and where are the players? I will say the players will let go at some point. They'll let them go. They'll figure it out and they'll let them go. They can't hold them.
All right, let me hear Neil.
No, so I mean, I was gonna say, as for FIFA, I think the FIFA president has already said that they're willing to impose sanctions if the clubs don't release the players, right? But I believe that, in addition to other things, that this is also the EPL club owners. I think they have an axe to grind against FIFA. Remember, the World Cup is FIFA's premier event. It is the thing that earns FIFA their money and their power, right? And so when the EPL owners and other owners in Europe tried to create the Super League, even though FIFA was talking to them in secret, when the whole debacle started and people leak out against it, FIFA didn't come to their rescue. FIFA didn't back them up, right? And it seems to me that this current thing where they're openly defying FIFA is a form of retaliation because FIFA never backed them up in that round.
No, Neil, you're way off. Neil, you're way off. Here's why you're way off. Here's why you're way off, because every single team voted for it. There were only 6 teams who were part of the breakaway league. And those teams were against those 6 teams, including the fans. The fans are not protesting that the players shouldn't leave. Neither are those 14 teams. So the country has come together because they want their football. They don't want their players to come and be quarantined, no matter who they play for.
Yeah, but I'm not talking about the English people and their approval or disapproval of what's going on. I'm saying that there is a conflict or retaliation by those clubs against FIFA.
No, Neil, no. That's nothing to do with that. The clubs are protecting their interests, which is just like they do with the African Nations Cup. That you heard when the West Ham coach said that years ago they shouldn't buy any African players because they got to go to the African Cup, right?
Cranky, with all due respect, that's conclusory on your part. You just say, no, it has nothing to do with it because the English people, it has nothing to do with a retaliation because the English people agree with the English clubs.
No.
That's conclusory.
No. Neil, the thing is this. Everyone is protecting their own interests. Just like Jamaica want the players to come here and play, because that's in Jamaica's interest.
So who's protecting FIFA's interests?
FIFA need to protect. That's the point I just made a while ago. I made that two things, which is the players
so I'm saying to you that what the EPL is doing is against FIFA's interest. Correct?
No, if you had said the EPL is in collusion with the FA to go against FIFA because England didn't get the World Cup in 2020, then I would say there could be some, but it's bigger than that. It's bigger than that.
And what I'm saying is that they are defying FIFA's rules because FIFA's rules is that they're supposed to release the players, right? And they're saying we don't want to release the players, and the reason we don't want to do it is because of the quarantine rule. So the clubs have not said that the players can't go. What they have said is if the players go, we don't condone it, and they might face retaliation if they go, which is the reason why some players are making the choice that we don't care about your retaliation, we're going to go. FIFA's also said to these club owners or these clubs that you don't have the right to do this, and if you do this, we think is improper and that you violated certain rules. So as I said before, there is a conflict between FIFA and the club owners over this, and I think that the club owners are frustrated because they don't think that FIFA is backing them up when it comes to their desire to make more and more money.
So, no, I agree to disagree, right? Which is I think it's about, I have an asset and I want to protect my asset, and I want my asset to use my asset every single time I need to use my asset. So the players are the assets. They want their best players to play in every single game. And it's going to be just like the African Nations Cup, as Cataract alluded to before, which is it's going to happen in January. They're going to lose players for a month. So you're going to expect them to lose players in about 3 or 4 windows, right? Some windows are okay. But to the World Cup qualifiers, where they may get contaminated or get infected and go back and lose 2 games, African Nations Cup, if you're Salah and lose another month, so you're losing, 6 weeks to a whole 2 months with players for a whole season, and you want to win the league and play Champions League? You can understand why they may be concerned about this and don't want it to happen.
So on the issue of assets, just one more point, Cranky. Cataract. On the issue of assets, right? Here's the thing. So the English Premier League has grown exponentially over the last 20 years. And one of the reasons is that even though they claim that they're not making a lot of money, what happens is that every 3 years, they grow in 3-year cycles, right? And at the end of every 3rd year, they get a bigger broadcast deal. And their broadcast deal gets bigger and bigger every year because they are now subscribers in the third world, in these poorer countries. They need people from these poorer countries to continue to get subscriptions, and they need broadcasters in these countries to pay them for those rights.
That's why they are the one of the best. Well, they are the best league in the world because of those things that happen outside.
Yeah, and so one of the things is that they benefit from having players from poorer countries come into England and play, right? So they exploit those assets. They get those assets from these poorer countries, and then they're going to turn around and tell these poorer countries that now that we have your assets, right? Now that we have your guys over here, right? We are, we don't care about football in your country. We are going to, we are going to stop. We don't care if you make the World Cup or not. And so, I think I'm as capitalist as you are, but in my opinion, I think what they're doing is exploitive, discriminatory, and if another country had done that to England, you bet your last dollar that they would be out there in the streets.
Those are extreme. I'm very surprised at India. Extreme. Go ahead, Cataract. The floor is yours, guys. You know what? We stop before you, Cataract. How you go? You're not stop.
How is that extreme? I don't understand.
I'll come back to you. Neil, I'll come back to you.
So you and Neil have been going 27 minutes. No problem at all, because you'll be making some.
By the way, Neil, Americans are involved in that. Well, no, Americans are not involved because they're not deemed to be a red country. So it makes it interesting, actually. Yeah, it's mainly third world countries.
Right. No, so the thing is, for example, the rate of infection, for example, in Florida far surpasses that in Mexico. Right? But Britain can never put America on a red list.
Cataract, be careful when you say certain things like that. Be very careful.
The rate of infection in Florida?
I'm saying, Cataract, be very careful when you say certain things.
That's an extreme view.
But here's the point. Before you go further, because in Mexico, it's been said the government has managed the information it communicates to the general public. And you know what manage mean?
Yes, but hold on.
Florida has done that too.
No. Hold on. Florida had a governor who lost it in the belief that COVID doesn't exist and people should not wear their masks. And you can go into elderly homes and hug your relatives after just coming off the street in Burger King. The situation in Florida is dire. And I'm saying, whether it's managed or not, I can only operate on the basis of the data and information that is in the public sphere. I don't go into Mexico and know how much people. I can know what the published figures are, right? What I'm saying is that there are places in the United States, I give the example of Florida, which has a MLS team, which may have players coming from there, a player or so. It has Orlando. It has the Tampa Bay Rowdies. Well, nobody uses USL, but America don't use USL players. But certainly, the United Kingdom cannot put the United States on any red list. That being said, I want to come back to a critical point you made, Stan, where I disagree with you. I believe, I haven't done a survey, just from my reasoning. The clubs have been long looking for a battle with FIFA about international football. They went a far way in winning about friendly matches, right? And basically, FIFA has basically cut out friendly matches because they put the Nations League to be in place to have a managed number of windows, managed number of days on which you can hold friendly matches and call on your players and the clubs release them, right? But they have been looking for this fight. And the Premier League in particular, and other leagues, the African Nations Cup is the lightning rod because losing the players for a month. But when you buy something and you know it comes with a buyer beware, this product and this asset will not be available from January 1 to January 30. You know this. So you have plans. So it's disingenuous to come and say that this is not about some flexing of muscle. And they are smarting about the Super Six. Now here's what I think FIFA can do. If FIFA ban those clubs from, let's say, the World Club Championship if they win, if there were point deductions for the United Kingdom in the upcoming World Cup qualifiers, which point deductions have been done before, even if it's 3 points, bet your bottom dollar the FA and Boris Johnson, because I don't know if you people follow the news, the number of season tickets so far given to MPs and members of parliament for VIP boxes is going to be a scandal that's going to break. It's just starting to break. That they have gotten free tickets to VIP boxes and VIP treatment, right? The members of parliament to the first 2 games of the Premier League so far. They would get together and find a solution. No, I know Aston Villa does, and I'm sure Chelsea does. Leeds doesn't have one, but they all have hotels associated with the clubs, particularly Chelsea, Arsenal, Tottenham, the new one, West Ham. They are almost hotels on the ground where you could house players in a quarantine, right? And get them from there to the pitch. If that was the maximum of what was necessary, right? But this suits everyone, including the sort of right-wing and right-of-center government in England, right?
That's exactly right.
Black people are there to cut the cane.
Yeah. They're assets.
You're there to kick the ball. You just score the goals, you big black strikers. Benteke, put the ball
Entertain us.
Entertain us. You know, the court jesters. What else?
Is that you, Neil? There's a lot of noise in the background. Right. So Cataract.
Right.
Somebody have TV on the background. I'll say this, which is, if the rules weren't in place before all this transpired, I would say I can understand this conspiracy theory. But the rules have been there for a while now before we got to this point in terms of the need to, and the Premier League voting against releasing players. The rules in place about going to red countries has been there for a while now. So I'm not going to go into this conspiracy theory that says, oh, it's why they're doing it. We know things have been done in the past for certain reasons. I'm not sure it's the case this time. I'll also say this whole club versus country battle is not unique to the UK. It's forever happening. Alice Ferguson, as you know, Cataract, would have war with the English manager about releasing certain players and tell players with fake injuries so they can't go to friendlies or even to World Cup qualifiers for that matter. when Roy Keane had his fight with the Republic of Ireland, what they do? They flew him home in a private jet, right? We have had clubs versus country rule forever. This is not new. So I'm not going to say it's a FIFA situation. They always going to be concerned about, I'm going to tell you, it's their asset, which is when you buy something, as you said, you buy it with some buy-away to it. But when you buy your field, you own it. And these players were acting as if, they are subservient and they're getting paid. You know what? I want to be one of those players. Let me be that kind of, what do you want to call them? I would be Ronaldo. I would be Fabinho. I would be, for Christ's sake, Bailey. I'll be Bailey for what he's getting paid. I have no problem being that.
Cranky.
If you're going to think that they've been disadvantaged, they're not.
Cranky.
Yeah.
Sorry, can't agree with you.
Look at it this way. It is common. It is a common thing that is happening globally.
Right.
Thus the name global pandemic. Can't there be some exemptions, as I've been saying before, for these sort of people? Because at the end of the day, these British fans, I would believe that they also want to watch the World Cup. And with this said, are they going to still have countries on red list when the Champions League start? The UEFA Champions League? Are the European clubs, teams or countries on red list?
Well, look,
Right,
these are right questions to ask, and these are fair questions, right? As I said, I think they'll come to a compromise. I think they have to come to a compromise. There's too much at stake not to come to a compromise, which everyone are winners and there are no losers per se, right? You have to give and take. You have to compromise to get to a good place. Because at the end of the matter is, if I'm in FIFA and I'm Jamaica, if I'm in FIFA and I'm Egypt, I would say, you know what? Okay, you're not raising my players. We will vote on certain matters. And I'm sure the vote in FIFA is not just European countries who can dominate in terms of voting. The votes are distributed and people negotiate to get people's votes. So there's got to be a way for you to pay if you decide not to play the game. And FIFA needs to exert its authority because it does so with countries and governments when it want to take over their programs. It has to exert its authority.
And incidentally, Cranky, I think it's Sky News or The Guardian, one of those newspapers, are reporting that that officials in England are wary about whether or not the conduct that's going on now is going to jeopardize England's chances to host the 2026 World Cup.
Well, no, they don't have 2030. And as I said that before, which is that's one of the levers you have to pull, which is you're not going to host a World Cup for the next 100 years if you decide to preclude these countries from getting the players to come play for them, because people will not forget. They will think you're arrogant, you believe you dominate football, you run the world, and therefore they won't allow you to be able to make these decisions without repercussions.
Right, and I don't think it's a conspiracy between the British government and the EPL. I just think that the EPL is actually taking advantage of what is there, because you're right, those rules were there before this whole thing started, But as I said before, the EPL is expanding and growing in profitability as subscribers in these third world countries increasingly demand to watch the EPL. And so it seems like a slap in the face when the EPL is telling those very same people that, it doesn't matter if their players can't come home for them to qualify for the World Cup. Pay for our subscriptions, but your national interest does not mean anything to us.
So here's the thing I'm saying. Tokyo was in the middle of a ravaged third wave or fourth wave of coronavirus when the Olympics was there. England was quite happy to let their players, their sportsmen, footballers, etc., travel and compete in Tokyo.
Do we know if they had to quarantine when they came back home? Do we know if they had to quarantine? That's the question you got to ask. Maybe they come back, just going back home. So did they have to quarantine when they went back home?
Remember what my statement is, I am not saying that they should not quarantine. I am saying that they
should go to clubs.
That the clubs must make mitigation
on all of these things.
For those things, including testing. I had a cousin who was in South Africa, left South Africa with a negative test, came into quarantine in the UK. Her first 2-day test was negative, and then her 8-day test on the 8th day or whatever it is became positive. And
that's the concern, Cataract. That's the concern.
Hold on.
That's the concern.
That within these bubbles and these hotels, people are getting infected. That people come back.
Cataract, you're making a point for them, Cataract. You're making a point for them.
Cataract, he's making another point. He's making another point, yeah.
I'm saying persons are being infected within these hotel environments that they say that they are, and it's not cheap, because you have to pay, right? For, I mean, it might be a subsidized rate, but infections happen any and everywhere. And I think that there has to be a more holistic solution. Test. Quarantine. Clubs, use your 23-man squad, because there's no club that is losing 23 players that they can't field a 15-man squad.
Well, personally, for my club, I would love for us to send all the send all the players out. You can send all the players you want for my club. I don't have a problem with it. I don't have any player on my team I can think about who's going to be playing outside of Europe that I should be worried about. So for my club, I have no problem with it. In fact, do it tomorrow.
But are you really a club? That's the question.
I can't believe he said that. Look, I'm starting the season 0-3. I accept that, but I'll do better after the break when I get my players back. That's all I'll say about that.
Oh, you have them actually.
Yeah. They're taking extended breaks.
You beat West Brom on the 18-6-0 and run around the place. But this is not that kind of meeting. But what I want to say is individual players can demonstrate their commitment to Jamaica. But I'm not going to hold it against them because it's a man food. So if the club decided they're not going to pay your salary or they're going to sit you down so you miss out on those match bonuses, I can see where this is going. I don't think this is targeted at Jamaica. I really don't. But I also think it would be naive to believe that the English FA and the clubs have not had a discussion about the brain drain, the reverse brain drain of elite level talent coming to represent Jamaica and trying to work out some strategy. I think it would be naive to believe that the Premier League and the FA are not in serious, constant dialogue. Right?
I agree with that.
So, and Jamaica is the most embarrassing of it because somehow a ton load of Nigerians are not turning out for Nigeria because Nigeria also has players all around Europe, so they don't need. I mean, I remember when what's his name was at that young man at Newcastle. He was at West Ham before. Shola Amiobi was always a start in the Premier League, but could barely feature for Nigeria. The British-born Nigerians are not as critical to Nigeria as British-born Jamaicans. And I think we are an embarrassment. What happened with Antonio is an embarrassment. How dare someone say, no, England, I don't want to hear from you. And I am going to go out on a limb and say, Gareth Southgate is still contacting Mikel Antonio to this day. Because
and the press over there has been calling for him to join the English team.
Because he is a deadly striker when fit. So it is critical. And when you talk about
Cataract. Antonio can decide to come if he wants because he has the influence and the clout to do so.
Yeah,
he has no excuse.
No, hold on. I'm saying that if I were the JFF, I would change the narrative and say, okay, I am calling these 5 Premier League players to play only in the home game in Kingston, Jamaica, an amber country. Release them.
Jamaica is amber?
Yeah, we are amber. So release them for the game on the 7th of September. But we want them from now, because
I don't think we should even give that in. I think we should get all 3 games.
Hold on. There's a battle and there's a war. The battle is to cap the players. Have them training in Jamaica along with a local base squad that could be in training. Wait the Mexico result, and then the 23 players that go to Mexico come back, because we have a 30-man pool that is given, and you can select any of the 30-man pool to make the 23 squad, and then you can select 15 for the match day, or whatever number it is that you're allowed to select for match day, right? But I think it's important that these players are capped. Don't listen to the noise in the market. Keep focused. Call the players to play against Panama, and take it from there.
So here's the question, which is, why is CONCACAF so silent? Or did I miss something?
Because the USA is good.
But the USA is not CONCACAF.
Oh, isn't it?
CONCACAF is a bunch of other nations. Well, these they should speak up for themselves.
Oh, really? But Canada is not affected.
True.
USA is not affected.
But Mexico is.
No. Raul Jimenez has been called up, and clearly there must be some release for him because he wouldn't be on the list. But let me tell you acid test. Andre Gray is one of the players affected. Now, Andre Gray has not been in a Watford squad since the start of the season. Right?
He's looking for a move, isn't he?
Yes, he's looking for a move. But whether or not that move comes through, we're here to see. I think Will Hughes just moved from Watford to Crystal Palace.
I thought somebody said on this program all the time, you don't have a club, you shouldn't be in the team.
No, but he has a club. He has a club. He is contracted.
No, if you're not playing for a club, I think that's what you meant, right?
No. I said if you are not in a club, which means that you are not training, you don't have access to fitness regime, you don't have access to nutrition, you don't have access to the training facilities and being match ready, but maybe not match sharp. Ravel was not playing for 7 months, so please don't let us go there.
Ravel was training in Jamaica, right in your backyard.
Where? I said at a club. Let's be serious, man. I'm not serious discussion.
But I don't think CONCACAF. I don't think CONCACAF would get involved where they say FIFA is already out there trying to deal with the situation. Though I mean, in terms of the size and influence of the organization, I think FIFA is a bigger entity with lots more power than CONCACAF. Aren't the two connected anyway?
I think all affiliations, whether it's the African affiliation, whether it's CONCACAF, the South American, they should all be coming out with their own rhetoric that basically said this is unacceptable behavior and will not be tolerated.
I think Simon reported. Simon Preston, I think he reported on his show that there were actually talks between CONCACAF and maybe the EPL. Like there's dialogue going on between members of CONCACAF and people in the EPL regarding this issue. So I'm not completely sure if maybe they are just trying a different tact, meaning they're trying to negotiate rather than to, have a confrontation. But I do think that they are, I think they're not okay with any of this.
Yeah, and how could FIFA be comfortable with itself when some of the countries, who are the more first world countries, are the ones who benefit the most from this, right? Because the teams that get the highest impact are the ones their players are not allowed to play. So and FIFA is not, FIFA is mainly run by those industrialized countries anyway, but I'm sure the smaller countries have some say when it comes to voting power.
Well, so Infantino, the president, he has to understand that he's in a tenuous position. Here's the thing. CONCACAF is a very powerful, probably the second most powerful region because of all those tiny little islands, St. Vincent, St. Kitts,
with votes.
So they have a large block of votes. That's why Mr. Warner, Jack Warner, was such a powerful man and wielded such power in CONCACAF.
Heard the cats.
makers, right? And within CONCACAF, the CAF, the Caribbean Association, is extremely powerful because the North American Federation only has, I think, 3 votes, which is Canada, Mexico, and the USA, right? While we have like the whole of CARICOM and Cuba and DAMREP, so I believe fines, because rules are there. What is the fine if you break a rule and do not release a player and or use intimidatory tactics for when players choose to represent their country? That's the bottom line. The only thing that I would be sympathetic and be balanced and fair about is that they can say, for some of these African players, we knew they were internationals when we signed them. For the Jamaican players, this is almost like a thief in the night business. We never know when we entered into this thing because the Jamaican players are becoming internationals after they have been signed players. So that's the only little out they can get. But the modern day slavery. Yeah, but fresh God, Brazil has a huge population. And particularly a huge population of Jamaican players. Even Jamaican players, of Brazilian players in other countries, in Russia, all over the world. Hulk was playing in Russia, if I remember correctly. So, you know what I mean? He can
almost all of Brazil squad play outside of Brazil.
Brazil, right? But I agree. One Infantino can place punishments on the FA for failing to rein in their clubs, because regardless of what the government has said is the nation's law, I'm not asking them to, be hypocritical as they say and offend their voters, because who cares if Ethan Bennett someone plays for Jamaica? It's always better for them if he remains there during the break. You know what I mean? But, it's an interesting one. But I'm always interested in the lawyers telling me if there is some way to challenge these things, because I believe in the rule of law. I don't want to tell the Jamaican black people in England to storm the FA or thing there. So remember, listen, a lot of things in England changed after the Broadwater Farm riots in Tottenham. And
you always go off on these things. There ain't no storming. No. Ain't nobody gonna storm nothing. All they're gonna do is negotiate with the government to get to a good compromise to allow the players to play in these qualifiers. And I think it will occur. People are positioning themselves in terms of what they have decided, which is in their own best interest. I think reasonable minds will come to a good compromise.
Yeah, I mean, I hope that they can get a team of doctors and advisors together to devise a way to create a bubble and a testing regime that would, solve some of these issues that the clubs are facing. I mean, I know that during the Euros, right, there was also the issue of infection. I mean, there was not, redlining. I don't think the Redlist actually hurt any of those countries who participated in the Euros, right? But I remember there being protocols that they introduced in order to stop the spread of COVID. And, I think it seems to me that there should be some sort of way to create certain protocols that would address some of the issues that the English government, they have the rapid antigen tests. And I know you said that in day 8, it can turn from negative to positive, right? But the point is, we have to do what is humanly possible, right? To facilitate these players being able to play for their countries. It's not fair.
But the problem is that you end up with a situation where the situation is you have to meet the highest standard of all members. So if any one country has a testing regime that that they insist has to be met, then whoever is coming there has to meet it, and somebody has to bear the cost of that. And that, I think, is where the stumbling block will be, because a lot of the poorer nations will say, it's well and good, but you've now crippled our attempt to make the World Cup, because now we have to find these additional costs to being able to play against people, you know. And that's, I think, where the negotiation is right now. Who's going to, you know, foot the bill for these additional protocols that will be necessary to make this thing happen?
Oh, I mean, that's where FIFA can step in and lend its resources. FIFA has resources. FIFA is not a broke organization. They can lend resources to assist countries. And look, some of the countries has improved their testing protocol, right? Even for the general society at large. So it's not all poor countries don't have the ability to test and test frequently. So I do think that, I think they come to a compromise. I can't see them allowing 60 players not to be able to travel. I just don't see it. And as I said before, the players have their right to say, you know, if you're Antonio, when you have clout, you can travel.
So here's the last thing I'll say on this. I hope it's resolved. I hope it's resolved amicably and with good sense prevailing. The international game outside of the World Club Championship is FIFA's, and the World Cup is FIFA's cash cow, right? FIFA cannot afford for the World Cup qualifiers to be diluted, and for the game to be killed off in smaller nations, right? So here's the thing. For me, it sets a precedent that you can use political, and that's a term I use loosely, means to influence matters. So, for example, if this were to continue, and I extrapolate, let's say Jamaica and Mexico were in the last qualifying position, right? Or let's say, or Jamaica had to play against Brazil in the qualifiers. Jamaica finished fourth, and so Brazil finished sixth, so we had to play against them in that special qualifier, right? Ostensibly, the UK government could name Brazil red-listed and say none of the Brazilians can go, so that Jamaica would have an advantage, or could have an advantage, or let's say even Mexico. So you can't have somebody being able to influence the game outside of football. That's my issue, and I don't think there's much more we can say on this topic. I mean,
so here's my last point, Kendra. The UK government is not influencing everything. They never told the players they can't travel. They say if you travel, when you come back, you have to quarantine. That's a fact. They're not saying you can't travel, because then that's restricting someone's ability to do, you know, things of their own volition. They're saying if you travel, you have to subscribe to our rules, which is you have to quarantine when you come back. And the clubs are saying, I can't afford you to quarantine because you have games to play. That's where the challenge is. That's where the situation gets this sticky.
Yeah, I think that it is actually the EPL that is they're the fly in the ointment. I think that each country have a right to determine their own, you know, protocols. I mean, I don't agree with the Redlist. I think it is hypocritical, especially since COVID is everywhere, and you know, this is having a disparate impact on the poor countries who have less developed healthcare, who have less access to vaccines, and who, by the way, a lot of the COVID was imported from these first world countries. But just putting that aside, right? I don't really think the English government is colluding with the EPL. I think that the EPL is, as you say, Cranky, they have this kind of either imperialist outlook or some sort of exploitative outlook. And it's a shame because they are backing the players and saying, well, there should be no discrimination based on race and national origin. But the conduct that they're engaging in now belies those statements. it is against those statements. You want an inclusive football where all the fans can feel represented and that they are buying in the league. You're saying to Jamaican Englishmen, to Nigerian Englishmen, to Mexican Englishmen, that frankly, your home countries, which you may have ties to and feelings for, that your national interest in playing the sport doesn't matter. Our pecuniary interest matters more. And I think that they're cannibalizing their own interests because, as I said before, England have X amount of people living it. And the growth of the EPL is dependent on the third world countries feeling like they want to subscribe to watch the English Premier League. And if you insult them and slap them in the face this way, right, you know, I think it is bad morally, ethically, and I don't think it is good business practice either.
All right, so let's allow me to adjust something because I see 1-1 and early Natty put up something, right? And I'm going to attack when I say foolishness. This is not about developing local leagues. And I wondered when the xenophobic, fight local-based players were going to come out. When these local-based players go to play in England, they will be affected. So they don't say English-born players cannot travel and Jamaican-born who are playing there can travel. Right? So let's not be dunce and fully dunce about this thing. It's a serious business. Leon Bailey is born in Jamaica and he cannot freely travel to come and represent Jamaica. Right? The ultimate goal of a footballer is to earn the maximum that he can earn. And the maximum is paid in the English Premier League, the Spanish League One, over and above Italy and France. And maybe only France, PSG can pay salaries in that way. So what you are saying is nonsensical. Because if we develop our leagues and the best players then move to England to earn the £600,000 a week, because which Jamaican club can pay £600,000 a week, or 500,000, or 200,000, or 70,000 pounds a week? So when they go to earn that, they will be subjected to these arbitrary, almost imperialistic, almost discriminatory, whatever rules. So please don't bring the local league business into this thing. I thought we were well past the fact that it's one Jamaica. The man them have a blue passport, which means they are no longer English in our eyes. They are Jamaican citizens with rights. But every time something come up, we peek through a little back door to try and get the xenophobia thing in. Yeah, man, ban out the English man them. Pure local man for them on the squad. Yet the other day, when we were putting together a 23-man squad to say, what would it look like if no players could come from Europe? I never say one uno. We must develop a local league. Sorry, I wouldn't know if that's not what you're saying, but I certainly say that they come with the basic and foreign players. They're not foreign players, they're Jamaican nationals, citizens with rights. But I come by saying, no one on this panel has said we must not develop the local football league to its maximum potential. But I am saying to you that no matter how much we develop the football league to, the ultimate mecca in terms of player development and playing against the best players in the world and developing yourself, right, is going to occur when our local Jamaicans are playing in the Premier League, a la Bibi Gardner, a la Stuppies for QPR, a la Claude Davis. It has been done before, it needs to be done again. Right? We must aim to have a regular influx. We must be like the Brazil of the Caribbean. Only per Jamaican born player of the day in the Premier League. That's what I want to see. Man, I earn $100 US a game or what that. Come on, man.
Because they're at about 600,000. I thought you were going to say like 1,000. I mean,
No, I'm just saying the top salaries in the world. No, I'm just saying over time. But isn't that what they said Ronaldo was asking for? 6.
Yeah, that's an exception to the norm. It's not normal.
But I'm saying that we must be able to one day have the exceptional, the best player in the world. We claim that we have pace and build and all that thing. So one day the best player in the world can come from Jamaica. The best sprinter in the world came from Jamaica. The fastest man ever. The best female sprinters, area code 123, are from Jamaica. So why can't the best footballer? At one point in the world, the best cricketer, the best fast bowler came from Jamaica, Michael Holding. Right? So is not Lawrence Rowe was the best opening batsman in for a period of time. So why can't the best football in the world come from Jamaica? Come on, man.
I know that we have done so well in track and field. Some of the world's best sprinters are coming to Jamaica and trying to train in our track clubs. So, I mean, yeah, that guy just said anyway, what is wrong with being xenophobic? So, I don't know. I think once you see that statement, it don't even make any sense argue with him.
He's right. I mean, there are people in Europe who are xenophobic quite a bit, actually, and they're showing it in their politics. So,
why did you just post "Ain't no white" in the black, green, and gold? Why did you just post that? Like, seriously? In 2021? Nothing wrong with nation first. Wow.
I would say this.
Hold on. Where do you live, Erdati? Just asking. Please enlighten us and tell us which of the Kingston 6s or which of the 14 parishes in Jamaica you live. Right? Complete the posh. You know much Jamaicans suffer around the world because of that nation first business. You know much Jamaicans, Caribbeans, black people can't get the promotion and the position that they ought to in all spheres of life because people said put white people first or put America first. No, come on.
Blood and
I don't think xenophobia is not putting somebody first, Xenophobia is based prejudice or racism. It's not putting somebody first. It's not just preference.
It's racist.
Yeah, it's racist. It's prejudice. It's not just putting somebody first. There's a difference in terms of what that entails.
I try to give them the lightest point.
There's nothing wrong with being xenophobia. I can't believe somebody says that. Actually,
Nothing. Just Google the dictionary, please. Yeah.
You're gonna see a picture of Hitler.
Big up Erdnati, aka Hitler.
I do think though that this whole situation.
Sorry, go ahead.
We were all getting all enthused about the team. I know Antonio's playing. Roof showing his passport. You start to get excited about it. You have Roof, Bailey, and Antonio up front. You start to envision that team, and you have the great Ravel in the middle. And Cataract come along and decide that he has to embrace him because he can see him chewing the ball.
Cleaning up
and the one to the Grant carrying the water, which we love to have people do.
Yeah. No problem if you carry some water. But you know what I mean? But it's really a deflatorary thing, but I can't blame it.
It is deflating. It is deflating. It's deflating actually.
Can't blame the JFF on this one. Except to say that they must always have a national local based team in training or in consideration. You understand? That, even for
but even then, Cataract, a lot of those players are playing overseas. They may not be playing in the UK, they could be playing in other countries, right? That are not the US or Canada.
No, man, I'm saying a local-based team.
No, I understand, but the local-based team at this point is not at the level they need to be at.
No, man, they're not at the level they need to be at, but I'm saying, suppose all flights around the world were cancelled.
Then we cancel the World Cup qualifiers till the day today.
And also remember, the Jamaican government had a ban on flights from the UK up until June this year. So it could have been envisaged that no English player would have been able to make it to Jamaica.
Right. So that's where the argument I struggle with you and Neil. So you just deceived the UK government. Wait, about their rules. And then you're saying Jamaica had its own rules where it was banning people from coming to the island. Right?
But I'm not saying the rules must be changed. Let me go again. I'm saying demand them to do them quarantine if that's because
that's fair. That's fair.
To protect public health. I'm not saying that they must give a specialty, but go ahead, Neil. Sorry.
And I think Cataract brought up a good point when he said that, if the players defy their clubs and come, right? When he said that FIFA can take legal action against these clubs if the players under the color of the FIFA rule travel to their countries to play and they get back to their club, and if there is any type of retaliation, even a smell of it, right, then FIFA should use these rules, right, to bring some sort of legal action against the clubs.
It all depends on where your stature is in the club, right? So if you're Antonio, you can do that. There'll be no repercussions.
Shouldn't though. It should.
I understand, Neo, but some players will feel the pressure and will not want to go against the club because they don't feel their positions are secure. If you're an Antonio, if you're a Bailey, you can say, you know what, I'm gonna play for my country, and you can do what you want to do. Bailey's an asset; they just paid a lot of money for him. If you're Antonio, you're the leading goal scorer. They have to acquiesce to what you want to do. But if you're somebody like a Pinnock, you may be on the fence. You may say, you know what, I'm the Premier League. My position may not be as secure. I don't want to take that risk.
And not even Bailey, right? He's new.
I think Bailey will be fine, actually. They spent a lot of money for him. They can't afford to mess with that asset.
So I want to say this, and then hope we can, I know coach is on blackout, except for bringing up Anthony Grant's comment. So I want to.
I reach back, man. I reach back.
At the right time. At the right time, coach. Your time is perfect.
I wipe about coach. Smile at the coach.
What me I do?
No, yeah, me feel wipe about coach. The camera there hard, you know.
Yeah, me know say hard, so I can't do it. I might want.
I can't write the mind.
Mind what you think.
No, coach, because I think they drink the soup on the Friday. They get the jerk pork, the cheddar. But
fish tea drink from earlier to them, man.
Okay, coach. I'm glad you say fish. You should ban meat from your diet. That's all I'll say. Anyway.
So here we go. So coach, I want to look at how we go around this thing, and I think individual players can negotiate with their club. So yeah, keeping our trouble about Arsenal because it's not my neighbor anymore. He's propping up the league. Hercules holding up the league.
You know, the Hurricane people hasn't been in the Premier League for the last in its existence, and then has something. It's amazing. We find our voice after all these years. It's amazing.
Do these people understand that there's only 2 games played?
No. It's three actually. It's 3.
Well, for some, yeah.
So that's the latest thing. It's only 2.
Man, season just start, man. Just stop.
Yeah, we only have one more game to lose, and then we start winning.
Why we don't start this season? Why do we disregard those games? Okay.
No, we need to let some other teams feel happy for 3 games.
But,
yes, exactly.
You don't challenge anything. You don't even affect.
Coach, can we change the subject? Coach, can we talk about something more important than teams that don't matter? We both don't matter. Coach, we can talk about your team. You have Ronaldo in your team now. You're paying $500,000 a year for a 36-year-old.
Sorry, Saka. How many players were called from your team for England? The mighty Arsenal.
They were called up for different countries, by the way. Different countries.
For
Scotland.
England, for England.
No. We don't care about England.
No, you don't care about England.
We buy good footballers.
Cataract.
Uno.
How would we
yes, sir.
put together a 23-man squad without the local? I wouldn't squad.
No, what I'm saying is you have contingencies. You must have a contingency. Any good business has a contingency plan, right? So even they're not good, but I'm sure we'd have to use the MLS, the USL, and what we have here locally if nobody could travel from Europe.
Coach, he's missing one word. You don't have a good contingency plan. You're not missing a contingency plan that doesn't really work. You have to have a good one. And they're not good with just having local players.
The contingency plan could have been only MLS players and USL players.
How many players we have in MLS?
We have enough. You can't name. You have 23
have
players.
People in MLS
and USL, MLS and USL.
I think we have.
The only thing you need is goalkeepers.
Andre and so Blake, no, the
No, man,
MLS.
you need the backup goalkeepers. You need local backup goalkeepers.
So we
Well, you
have
already have one.
Dennis Taylor and Wells. That's one more than it.
And Knight, you have
That's
Taylor
one
and
way.
Knight. You have Knight too.
I'm all night.
Yeah,
I understand that
You
he
just
probably is
calling them.
injured.
That's what I'm saying.
I will not be watching that team. I will not be watching that team. I'm sorry.
No, man, we are support the Reggae Boyz, whichever team got them.
I'm not watching a team that's not going to be able to compete. Not watching it. Sorry.
Coach, I just want to point out that all countries, I mean, I want to say all, but most countries, developing countries who have a football program, I mean, you know, as soon as their players are good enough, they try and send them outside of their countries to the better leagues. So, I mean, I don't think it says anything bad about us that we are depending on players who are, you know, located overseas, right? I think, you know, that is true for most countries, you know, and I mean, I don't know, you know, we want to, if you're saying that the contingency, I don't even want to talk about the contingency. I just think that it is, you know, I take strong objection to what they're doing. And the fact that we're discussing contingencies, to me, I you know, sounds like we're giving up. But
well, I hope, Coach, as I put the question, I hope that the JFF doesn't take this as an excuse to stop the aggressive pursuit of recruiting top talent in England. And I agree with Cranky. We must start at the Premier League level talent and recruiting them. Top-down approach.
Yeah,
right?
but I like your point though that we should, as part of the ongoing thing, have a local-based national team that's always training. Because if you look back to even the US kicking off their run in, you know, becoming sort of a CONCACAF power, the US never had any players playing overseas. They had a squad that was based there that they used to have together for almost 6 months of the year, training, and they couldn't play worth beans in terms of talent, but you couldn't beat them because they worked like a flipping machine. And you know, we have at least some kids who are more talented. If we got them to that level where they actually could play together properly, that's half of our problem. You know, with the type of just raw athleticism that we have, if we could get them to actually work like a team and keep them together long enough, we probably could hold our own in tough games, you know, in the easier games, to allow for when we had to bring in the better players, we have a base to work with. So it's just something to look at, you know.
So
Cranky, hold on. Cranky, there is a question.
You're going to divert the program reports in a
No, man, I just answer one to answer a question.
We are going to turn up tomorrow. We're going to turn up tomorrow, and we're putting a very commendable effort. It may not be good enough, but we're going to turn up. We're not hiding. We turn up tomorrow.
So the contingency team will not turn up.
126 million. 126 million.
Listen, how long has the top division in England been around?
A fool and his money.
Who else has been there from start and has not gone down? We will persevere. We'll go through a bad patch, but we will come back. I saw Arsenal run every time.
And by the way, guys,
we were talking to Reggae Boyz. I thought you were talking to Reggae Boyz.
I thought, but coach, you started to know.
Coach, that's what I'm telling you, coach. Ask you, please, for the program. I know it's your program. But that
you see, it's when them wagon is idiot them start, you know. That things mash up, you know. Them go spend a big money and all of a sudden,
Michael,
you know.
it's where you are going now. Arsenal is in a hole now. We never call an idiot, you know.
Listen, we don't have to be whole or no hole. You spend a big money and all of a sudden.
They never spend big money for CR7. But only spend big money.
Listen,
no. Guys, let me say this. We bought for the future. We didn't buy for today. We're not just present day people. We bought 5 players, most of them under 23 years old. Exactly. There's a reason. It's a strategy. It's a long-term strategy. Not looking for immediate result. It's a long-term strategy.
We know we can't win the whole thing this year.
So, you know, so coach, I've been paying keen attention to the JPL. I also said that the JFF, this is not an excuse to stop pursuing the top talents in England.
Yeah.
Please do your job. I beg you. We gave them a 25. I would say try to get 10%. Just just beg you. Just get 5 of the 25 I would put. You understand? And monitor that and hope to hear back from the powers that be. Right? But overall, I been paying attention to the JPL. Trying to get a more critical eye on who some of the players are that might emerge. And I think it's difficult though. Very difficult. I watched the game today against with Dundee Holden versus Humble Lion. And it started off pretty nicely in the first half, 2-1. Very good goals. Good, and I use the word good goals. I didn't put any Red Bull in my coffee, but then I went to sleep at the 70th minute. I just went to La La Land. And when I woke up, the score was still 2-1. Because even if they can put together a half, I haven't seen a team that put together 90 minutes of performance. Again, I'm going to point out Andrew Vanzi, and even though his team is at the bottom of the league, he is certainly the player that I see performing and being a utility player in many different roles. Yeah, but Miller, but I don't go off of one game. Mark Miller, he scored 2 goals today. But I like the quality of his indirect free kicks and the corner kicks that he took. But I'm sorry, he hasn't scored since 2015. So I'm not going to jump on that bandwagon. But he certainly was delivering decent set pieces. Apart from that, Hacker was on the field, and the less said about that, the better. I don't know who watched the game and can't say anything, but Hacker, Natty, the xenophobe.
We say Aka will get a call up.
How will get a call up, coach? The man make 1 run, and that was it. So some man when in the comment section that's about Anthony Grant that stand up like a live post. We're going to tell about Javon Watson today.
By the way, Cataract, that wasn't in Mexico still.
What was it in Mexico?
The Aka wasn't playing in Mexico, but somebody just say him not play good. So I mean, I'm not a fan, but
no, I'm asking you, Natty. Please tell me about the game because you are so pro local.
By the way, Cataract, you say you had a breaking news.
I challenged Tancron. I threw down the gauntlet.
Yeah, coach, I just made a copy. I just took a picture of the thing you brought up, laugh out loud water carrier grant. I'm making sure it's been memorized here in my photo library. I have to make sure. So that's why I see me distracted. I apologize. I have taken a picture of it. I make sure I record it. I think it was Wun who said that actually. Well, I said it, but Wun captured it. So thank you, Wun. I make sure it's captured.
That part of your squad. It don't say Woodwood as a selector part. It don't say Woodwood is the selector part. Sound cranky. You understand? Woodwood are 0-0 in a man. I'm worried.
It double named them. Double barrel.
It look like Earth that the box boy. DJ Xenophobe. I'm not can answer my question at all. Be a fool of this one is about 100 type population. I ask you about the game today, Mr. Pro Local. When I watch not local, shut him out and good.
And anybody got that credit? Anybody got that credit? If I get the credit, let me know.
So
credit on screen.
Yeah, Hacker made 1 run and attempted and a shot, but it was blocked. 90 minutes of good contribution he did. You know what worries me, coach, when I watch these games? The players who I see called up in the 60 man and who went to Japan, they don't distinguish themselves. Like you can't look on the field and say, "Oh, that is Kevon Isaacs. He's the outstanding player."
Seriously, that's true. That's true.
Today's the day to grab.
Coach, next time we have a thing, you know, Michael have to play with dub, you know. Because Michael have a big sound of that. Coach, people they say you're so a jump pad sound and you're so flop the dub. You understand? Yeah.
Why me stop the dub, you know, because you start
no, man.
So coach, I am very confused. Coach. So the man get credit for music playing, the man get credit for tie, the man get credit for jacket. Why not? I mean, I'm for win. I'm gonna give him a chance, coach. You understand?
The
man get coaches for more than a tire. Anything was surrounded, fringe things, and get points. You should have dominate.
Lorenzo Martin, it's not a matter of beating. We're saying that in the circumstances that now face us, we may have to look towards USL and MLS players. Now, what are you going to tell me? That Corey Burke is a better prospect of a striker than Mikel Antonio?
No, Qatar. If you don't select a team to go, look at the team now go.
Come on, man.
No team now go. Since we can't get those players, no team is going.
Come on, man. And raise the level of the argument. We don't really want to say a Jamaican squad is for Jamaican born players only. That I don't really want to say. You understand?
But goes to my point earlier about CONCACAF not saying anything. So what is CONCACAF saying? CONCACAF is part of FIFA. What they're saying, that are they going to push for the players to be released? Are the games going ahead if players are not released? Which countries get more affected adversely than others? How is it going to work?
Well, there's negotiation. There must be a negotiation going on.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. There has to be behind the scenes a lot of negotiation.
Go ahead,
about 6 days or 5 days the game, you know.
Yeah.
It's around the corner. It's next week.
Next week. Coach, it's not that. It's more serious. The players are to be released 72 hours before September the 2nd. How are you going to do the logistics of getting flights and moving people? I mean, the JFF at its best, but it has like 3 months. Can't get the booking them.
But they should find out if the tickets are refundable. I'm sure them buy the ticket early. Thank you for losing $1.
O'Neil Erskine asked a question, coach. Says, do we have players outside? We have in Vietnam, we had in Sudan, we have in Egypt.
Yeah.
Kuwait. We have in Kuwait. We have in what you call it, Central America. El Salvador, Costa Rica. Do we still have a player in Mexico?
Not
certain. Francis was there. Do we have any players in Mexico?
I'm not certain, but I wouldn't be surprised if one is there.
Yeah. All right. So
what about these players in Europe who aren't in England?
Yeah, like, I don't know, because you have a flight through England. It's a weird thing.
Okay. Yeah, so, because getting to Jamaica, there are not a lot of direct flights. But there are direct flights out of Spain.
Yeah, but Spain and England are the 2 countries that are giving trouble. Yeah.
Okay.
I know
Germany now has 1 weekly, and Holland has 1 weekly into Mobile.
No, I'm not bashing the JFF real baller. I'm not real baller. I'm not bashing the JFF. As I say, this is not something on the JFF except that they must be able to keep a 30-man squad at least named, and every so often they play 1 game, you know, because it's necessary. It's necessary.
And Cataract was right earlier. FIFA is pushing to come out on the side of the smaller countries because there are a hell of a lot of votes here in CONCACAF. Infantino does not want to give up that power base. You know, because basically right now Montagliani is one of the most powerful, confederation heads there, because he brings CONCACAF, and good old Italians, man, they like to back each other up.
Yeah, but Michael, if FIFA comes out and they don't push and get a amicable solution, will that change their voting in the Caribbean or CONCACAF? I don't think it will change. When it comes down to politics now, people forget certain things,
No, man.
It will make a difference eventually. It might not happen for this World Cup qualifier, but it will have a ripple effect.
I think the FA needs to speak to the EPL to work out with the government. They have implications for the FA. They want World Cup in 2030, right? They'll never see that World Cup ever if they don't allow this to materialize.
They won't see Olympics.
There will be repercussions.
They won't see Olympics. They won't see any international thing.
Because once you start talking Olympics, Jamaica is big in that. If Jamaica suffers for this, we will retaliate at the IOC. Similarly, if CONCACAF get impacted by this, like you said, England not seeing that World Cup. England might as well just start thinking about 2080 or sometime like that, because them nasty.
Yeah.
No formula. I think the person was asking if outside of Europe. So we were telling them the players, the other countries that we believe that players play.
I think Mr. Speed said we have 100 plus players who play outside of Jamaica. We have 100 plus Jamaicans playing professionally around the world, including the MLS.
That's a big number, actually. It's a decent number.
Jamaican born.
I understand what I'm saying. It's a decent number for 3 million people. It's a decent number.
You guys are hearing me?
Yeah, go ahead, Issa.
I was just saying, if we go through this current window like this, missing out, a lot of the players from CONCACAF, I should think that by the October window, something has to change. If we go through this window, I'm positive that by the October window, something has to change. I don't believe that we can go through the September window like this and the October with so many countries missing, players from the UK. So something, if it's not going to be happening in this window, I believe by the October window, something has to change. It can't be like that. I mean, football is not like that, It has to change. So I believe that by the October window come around, FIFA and the English FA has to come up with a solution. It's not only affecting CONCACAF. Since the South America, it's the same thing. So something has to happen by the October window. This window probably is too close. I don't know. I keep hearing Dalton Wynn say he's hoping for a solution before these first 3 games. But I doubt we will have a solution for this window. But by the October window, I think that something has to change.
Can the games be postponed?
Hold on.
No, not between now and. Don't have enough time between now and next November for all games to be postponed. It doesn't work.
So CL made a point and said the October window will be worse once the Delta spread reaches the colder countries. So another scientist like that, but the situation is fluid, so we have to find a workable solution around these things.
My question is that Champions League again a problem?
No, sir.
Champions can't go on for Champions League.
That's what I say. Understand what I think.
So coach, here's a problem. Here's a problem. So, you have about 3 windows before the World Cup.
No, 5.
So that's the 5. It's 5 windows. I didn't know it was 5 windows. Plus the African Nations competition. What the EPL is doing is front running this, because if they were to subscribe to what the government is saying, you know how many days players would miss? We talk about that. You know how many days? You think about you have 3 or 4 windows plus the African Nations Cup. Then Salah might as well not play for Liverpool this year. You're going to miss a ton of games. They're trying to front run it to make the government change the policy. They're putting pressure on the government to change the policy to allow players to come back and play quicker, because if they don't, and they have to subscribe to this policy for every single window, they have a problem. Major problem. So they're
It
front
just seemed
running.
kind of weird. It just seemed kind of weird though, Cranky, because you know, based on the news reports, I think England has one of the more open societies, and they actually are congratulating themselves because they're saying that we successfully opened, and that even though the virus is there in England, they say that their hospitals have been able to deal with whatever surge. Furthermore, it appears for some reason in England that the Delta variant apparently, although it has been growing exponentially in the United States, for some reason it did not take off in that same manner in England, right? So if the English are afraid of COVID, and this is why they're imposing you know, the red listing, I don't know, it just seems contradictory to the way people are operating in England, yet you're saying, well, we don't want people here necessarily because they might bring COVID with them. I don't know. It just seems contradictory to me.
I just think it's a lot of probability. If they may be open, but they open to people who are in England. I'm not sure they're open to the world. They may let Europe. That's why they have Brexit, which is I'm gonna close my country down and I let in who I want to let in. And at the end of the day, I'm very concerned the probability of you coming from someplace outside of what is deemed to be what they consider a controlled environment, then it will increase their infection rate, right? Especially the Delta variant. So look,
kind of xenophobic then.
Well, that's what we have. We have Brexit. Well, I wouldn't say they're xenophobic. I would say they are very protective of their environment. How about that? Very, very protective, and we use all measures at their disposal, including breaking off from Europe, frankly.
So, Coach, I heard the issue about the local league has come up. I think it's a good time to address it. I also think that the JFF needs to hold a press conference. These little tweets and these little pats, the whole public don't have them something. They're not Africa. So come speak to us and let us know what the squad. I mean, even if you have to make changes.
Oh boy.
That didn't come out how it should have. That didn't come out how it should have come out.
What you should have said was nothing.
Oh man. But seriously, the JFF needs to announce the squad and put the caveat that there may be changes to this squad should the situation change in England and other European countries.
No, well, Qatar, you know what? Put out a squad and then have the hopes up and then you got change it.
No, but you can put out a squad and a player get injured. You can put out a squad and a player gets injured.
Yeah, but 6, 7, 8, 9 players now get injured one time.
The countries never tell FIFA we're not playing a football unless people get released. You see, tell FIFA we're going to shut this down. We have no World Cup. England playing a World Cup. If we ain't playing World Cup, no World Cup is happening.
Yeah,
federations. That's what it's coming to do. We're not. Each region said we're not playing a football if our players don't get released from Europe.
Exactly. And see if
the world is not Europe. The world is not Europe.
So, and how about this? If each team, how much games do you have? 3? If all the teams decide that they're not going to play, right? Then each of us could get 3 points, right? Because all the games would be a draw, basically. Both teams could take the knee and then walk off the field, and then all of us would each have 3 points from this round, and then the ball would be back in EPL's court and FIFA's court. And the teams wouldn't have to disarm themselves and go and play with weaker teams. I mean, all of the teams are affected by this, Mexico included. I mean, arguably Mexico could probably still beat some of the other teams without their overseas players, you know. But I mean, I doubt the teams are going to agree to something like that. But based on, you know, they could take a knee. Each of us would have 3 points, and we just wait until the next round until the problems is solved by FIFA and the EPL.
So,
or you could have no points.
Or you can have no points. But here's the thing: John Doe asked a question at Qatar. The real question would be: would you risk your profession for your country? Just a question. So here what's happening. Here's the other side of it that you're not looking at. Those players in the Premier League require work permits. If they do not have a specific number of caps, they don't qualify. If their country is not in the top 50, they don't qualify. So it could be okay not to come and represent Jamaica. And if Jamaica drops to 75th or 80th in the world, in 2 years' time, whenever, I don't know how long Bailey's contract is, for example, he won't be eligible for a work permit. So it's not as just cut and dry as these things. But this is your
Bailey say he had some grandmother affiliation, so you could probably get citizen residency, right? You probably get residency.
You can marry a blonde hair, blue-eyed chick, you know, a Saxon, or you know, if you want to. But the point being that it's your country that got you the opportunity that you have now. Once you get there, they say, I'm going to about the country. But I think players want to represent their country. All the time, people want to represent their country. Remember, your country are the fans that love you unconditionally. You know?
I don't think that's the issue. I think the players are waiting to see what the authorities decide.
No, but he was asked about players. I'm saying to them that the players, Broadman Security, I know you turn up, brother. I never seen IDB. They got the team Cataract, Antigua family, St. John's, the whole massive. But coach, hear what now? Yes, the players are making a wait and see. But I mean, when you're talking about income, because if the club don't select you for a few games, yes, you'll get your weekly salary. But there's also many players, let me say, that'll be absolute, have match bonus, have goal bonus, all those things written into their contract. And therefore they will be missing out on that. But me they really want and bro, man, that's a hypocrisy we pointed out earlier before you came online. I really had wanted to say, cool, the local league, we don't want to get off of that. And heard that, I don't know how much takes so long to respond to me. I watched the game today, so I want him to tell me the 11 local based players that could run away the whole British. You understand? But it's a serious matter, man. Because I watch the local league coach. I'm going to try to watch a full game of Mount Pleasant Cavalier. But they were just all right. I mean, or Cavalier, whoever Cavaliers play. I mean, it's Cavalier more. But I watched Cavalier Mount Pleasant.
To be honest, though, Keter, I wanted to speak back on what you were saying, that in terms of the local leagues, I kind of share a different view. I feel like I was probably lied to, you know what I mean? Because I don't know if it's because of the coverage of the league was not as it is now, but to be honest, I see some real good talents in the league now, and I see some real good football playing. No, I mean, I watched the Cavalier Mount Pleasant game, and it was a good game. The first half was very good. Really, really good. You can see tactically that, you know, the players are playing to instructions, etc., etc. So I feel like, I don't know if because the league is more broadcast now than before, but before now, I didn't think that the players were playing like this or could have played like this, follow instructions like this. I don't know if you guys are watching, but I am really impressed with what I see in our local league. I am very impressed. And I know the surfaces have a lot to do with it. Probably coaching also has a lot to do with it. But I am very impressed. And I think we should really have a local squad put together, training together. So that's, you know, in circumstances like these, we can have a pool of players that we can call upon, you know?
So I respect another man's perspective. Because you pay for your sports max. You understand? Yeah, watch it. But one if a Samsung TV, I watch it for the Samsung curve.
Coach.
It gives look good. So let me tell you what. I didn't watch the I'm gonna release someone to come in. I'm gonna release, but I just want to respond to my brother Isra. Maybe I watched the Humble Lion Don't Be Golden game. And for 45 minutes it was a decent game of football. But I listened to the coaching and the instructions coming from the line, which you can hear. And all I heard was up, 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 up. Anybody go watch the game? I didn't hear any sort of tactical instruction coming from the line of any coach, and you can hear everything them talk at the sideline. So I can't agree with you. For the Don't Be Holding game, I'm gonna say the Don't Be Holding Humble Line game, the goals were not made off of mistakes. The goals were good goals that came from a run-up play and an excellent set piece by Andrew Vanzi. Excellent free kick, right? I don't watch the Cavaliers game fully. It will come back on tomorrow, they say, so I'm going to take time and watch it. You understand?
I can give you. I don't want you to look at the situation in a vacuum. I want you to be. Well, I don't know if you are. That's why I asked. I don't know if you guys are following the league, but I don't want to look at the situation in a vacuum. I want you just to go watch about that third goal that Mount Pleasant scored. Look at that third goal that Mount Pleasant scored.
Well,
Clinical through pass.
Nah, stay too long, but I just want to tell Coach, thank you today for showing me from birthday. I really do appreciate it. And big up to all the people in the comments. I really do take the time out for reach out to me and tell me happy birthday. I really do appreciate it. And as I said, Coach's lecture helped me through my EMT school. So sometimes I don't maybe come on the panel, but I watch and listen to the channel, and it really do help me study sometime. So I have to tell you, thank you very much, Coaches Dex, and from the Coaches Dex silent Dexers and the people them who wanna watch and comment. I just want to tell you thank you, and all the masters on the crew. Nia, big up yourself. Keta, big up yourself. Cranky, big up yourself. Michael, everybody big up on yourself. Marlon and all the manis, man, everybody who are there, I who there, big up on yourself. You get me I come from? So yeah. That's how
happy birthday, Alex. I didn't know you were born in but
right,
I'm glad to know you were born. Happy birthday. Happy birthday.
So,
Yeah, man.
blessed,
Happy birthday, Alex.
You know?
blessed Earthstrong, Alex. But
I thought it's done, but I wasn't going to say it.
I know. I am worried that at 11 p.m. on your birth night, you're there, so. Go find a catty. Right, that's all. Right now, man, instruct you, brother. It is not the place to be for your birthday. Come in tomorrow.
No, but Cataract, you know, so the man show up with one fresh year do one thing, man. You know, so the man are prepared, man.
Movements. Even I same location. You understand?
Cataract, go to the Cataract link to the Cataract.
But him have lights on.
Hey, Alex, listen. We give you a hard time, brethren. We give you a hard time, but proud of you still. You know, with your school and thing. You know, proud of you still, brethren. Happy birthday.
Yeah, man. Enough respect.
That's the best.
You know, let this be the best one yet, and look forward to the next year.
Coach, big up yourself, Coach.
Some people are asking which birthday, Alex.
Who?
Some people are asking.
Oh, the fun fact, you know, some Tarek Maggie have the same birthday. Tarek Maggie birthday.
So
Shatta don't know that. Shatta don't know that. I'm big up the baller. Big up Tarek Maggie for him birthday.
Yeah, Shatta, you don't know that one, the Shatta. That me
one. Big up Maggie.
Yeah, man. Shatta take on heard that in a comment from him reach. You know, pay no attention to nothing else.
Good. But you know the show, me know people like my God, the game coach, and the people they must say, yo, Alex and Frank coaches next. Like everywhere I go, people watch the channel, and people always are shocked. Alex and Frank coaches next. The coach, you make me name out the coach, but not like your coach. Me going to the game at Ireland and people say Alex and Frank coaches next. That made me feel good in myself. Say, yo, people really know me. Like the YouTube realm where we are watching, never knows. I say big coach, like never knows the people out there really watch it and show me like. See people call me Alex. I say like I don't know these people, but you man from coaches next. I say, oh God, coach, yeah, make me name it here still. But big up
yourself, man.
See me. Are you
at least that go on? We know it's so Alex done famous, you know.
Celebrity.
You see it?
They want to know if you're old enough to drink up at Uncle Sam.
Yeah.
If you're old enough to go up at OnlyFans.
Uncle Sam.
Check out OnlyFans, Alex. We're not too late.
Hey, get that.
You can get it about me.
It's not too late tonight.
Some champagne at night, yeah. Some don't know what God. Think you drink some champagne at night, pop some champagne. Eh?
Pop the champagne, but don't pop the Molly. You don't follow the Yankee boy. Hear me, I said. Don't pop the Molly, pop the champagne. I work with that. Yeah.
I know how I think that.
I know how I think that. That's how I think that.
Come out, people in the big up in the set. I really do appreciate the love one now show me in the comments. I really do appreciate the panelists that show me love. It means a lot to me. And it really do mean a lot to my people. So I'm big up on yourself, you know. And coach, big up yourself again. You don't know a thing, guy, the coach. Keep putting in hard work and keep showing the people in love where you do. I love where you the coaches. You know, come from.
Yeah, man.
So, yeah. And people say,
big up JPS. Big up JPS to give Alex life for his birthday. Big up JPS. Yeah, man. But I know all your bridging life, but you get life for your birthday. Big up JPS. Alex get life for the birthday. Yeah, man.
All right, big up yourself.
Yeah, so,
I am sure. Big up yourself. Jerry, big up yourself. People can check out I Am Sure Sports, you know, Manning's man with the Panelist, you know. So I go look for that something there and drop it in the comment. Manning's man, just drop your
Cherry B, Michael
your
Walker.
link in the comment section for your show.
I missed it, but did I Am Sure manage to get the marketing person from the JFF on? No?
No.
Michael Walker said to drink some Cherry B. Big up all that British who know what Cherry B is. Oh, that's great. I'm British. Cherry B.
Michael Walker, the real man. Stones ginger wine with white rum, man.
British, the whole junk, but that pub.
Marlon, big up yourself, Marlon.
Hold on, all the moonwalk boss jumping at this. Shutter. No, please don't mention them name upon coaching this. Please don't do that.
Why, Shutter give up him street creds one time, man.
Shutter.
Big up yourself, man. Devon just come from training.
Delete that comment there. Yeah, hope we have something to do. But coach, I think we can find a side that can be competitive in the Mexico game. I wasn't expecting any points on the game, but I didn't want there to be a run up a score line. You understand? I wouldn't want to run up a score line because I believe that goal difference may be important when it comes down to the final thing, and goal difference is always equal to 1 point. So I wouldn't want to. I think we can have a squad that can be competitive, and I think we should call the big guns in the stadium, the stadium, and get those 3 points and really hammer Panama. And you see, if we hammer Panama, coach, when Panama go for them home game, they have to go be more expansive to cut down the goal difference. Then they put all the 4 off to pass Panama. Coach, you know, I don't know if other panelists have this feeling, but I feel like Mikel Antonio does going to tear up some team, you know.
Well, I mean,
like look at the dog, you know. The dog.
And it's not a bad feeling.
You wouldn't want me to be the one dog, Ali, right? I know him here, plucked up on. Hey, the man look like he would have robbed a man and thief out the boots and he sit there. Coach, aside, somebody I go feel the wrath of Mikel Antonio in this World Cup qualifier when they put on the black winner, coach.
Man, did you see that last game? I don't remember which defender, but him bounce a defender off a ball in the last game there. I say, it's like Mike Tyson lick a man, you know. The way the man hard. Yeah, man, the boy now ramp, man. Him now ramp right now at all.
All right. Manning's man, I try to clarify the thing with I was supposed to meet with the marketing manager, you know? But me touch base with her, and she has said look like next week, you see it. So I keep my fingers them crossed, all my toes, or I can't put up my foot now. I'm toes them, I keep.
I tell us, boy, no movement. But remind us, it's only it's on StreamYard.
No, me don't think next weekend I go be. No, next weekend.
Next weekend, no movement too. Everything
What?
no movement. What do you mean? You never know. No movement stop just before the game.
3 weeks?
And 3 weeks and no movement.
Or 2 weeks? No, man, that's 7 days, you know? No, 7 days.
Count again. 7 days, yeah. So
That's
next
true,
week,
you know.
next week, no movement.
That's
That's
serious,
where the badness go. That's where the badness go. Carson White to Antonio is better than Calvert-Lewin, Bob for the Ivan. Different class of baller, but Calvert-Lewin is a special footballer. Bamford is good. Ivan Tony coming. Don't have no pedigree, so you can't even retype the sentence, Carson. You can't put Ivan Tony in the same sentence with Antonio. That's not very respectful, son.
Does this affect Roof too, Cataract?
Yeah, man.
Yeah.
Now Scotland and them places.
Well, Scotland, so we have to see. You understand? No movement until the 5th of September. So all we have to watch the game at home. The watch along suppose. Well, me not the watch along when I'm going to do it, but the watch along. So coach, you have to play somewhere, brother. We have to play somewhere, watch a game.
That day there no movement, you see it on the screen.
And that concern me, you know. But let me check our date is, coach. Hold on. We know the second.
One of the second.
The second is what day? The second is what day?
That Thursday, next week Thursday, I think.
No, man. Thursday is not a no movement day.
Oh, me think of the home match I talk.
No, man. Thursday is not a no movement day.
I am sure, like now and there.
The 5th is a no movement day. It has stopped before the whole match. I think that weekend there, it has stopped. That's why they probably stopped the no movement for that day. I hope the government of Jamaica free up so we can go watch the game somewhere, yeah? So no matter with the 7 o'clock on that day, give us like 2 hours so we can watch the game with my friend them. You understand? I don't have to sit home and watch the game. So, you know what I mean?
Mr. Special Edition say I'm receiving merch today. Now tell me about the merch, Mr. Special Edition.
Merch for the perch?
Yeah, man, the merch. Him say merch reach, you know? Big up yourself, man.
Yeah, coach. Me get an email, you know. Say my merch upon the way still. So today I'm come home and see some box. I'm gonna do it. I'm gonna run go outside and the box look, you know, like it come from a far away. So I'm gonna open the box still, but I never my merch. And then
yeah,
well,
man,
it's still a perch. Remember people the perch, the merch, you know. Perch.
For real.
I understand. Teddy Lee asking who will partner Damian Lowe if Maria for that coming. Teddy Lee knows some love beach about the dark. So rephrase that question there. First of all, Maria for the other club, so Maria can't come. So the partnership is possibly going to be Maria and Lowe. That's most likely going to be the partnership.
Yes, I'm free up.
I understand.
Topi. Carson White said Topi. Where's Topi?
Some people just love type name, you know.
Topi.
Adrian Allen. Yeah, man, a Samsung alone the thing there, brother. You understand? Big up the man with the TCL them.
Yeah, man, a pure TCL feature Jamaica.
And the high sets. The insets. Yeah, man, my thing there. I have to big up Samsung. And one thing that man can make, man can make a phone and make a TV, brother. I tell no lie. You understand? No, but that is the thing. We have to see if Hector them and Andre Gray apply for special permission to leave the club.
Well, I said, don't be surprised if we see Watson.
Well, I think Watson will be surprised because we saw Watson today up at UA.
Mother Steel, big up yourself. AKA Pink Wall.
And the pink wall boss, hey, you rich, you know, brother. Coach, only for monetization, there pink wall. So the boss will show us some money for the board. You're rich. You understand?
Do you think it is likely that the players who have retweeted the JFF's tweet about release our players, do you think it is likely that those players will defy their clubs and come anyway?
I don't know about the defy the clubs. Imperial TV, the China TV, them, they got Flex Supreme. Anything you can afford, you know. Just don't bow for it. So anything you can afford, watch it there, people. I just joke me around. Brian Mighty. What you want me about, brother? What you want? I don't get the one. So you have to send the one. And send
I'm my pink wall, you know. I am a man of steel, you know.
Oh, send the threat same time. If change his name, but you need to just change him to Pink Wall. So you go. Oh, yeah, Pink Wall, boss. I understand. What kind of thing when you drop a Pink Wall? I'll send you an email.
I don't know nothing about Pink Wall still, you know. You know it's a
Coach,
place.
When I came to Jamaica about 2 weeks ago, you know, of course, my mother was vaccinated. I was vaccinated. So I felt free to go and visit her. And I bought her a TV because she still had one of those old box TVs, right? So I bought her a TV. So I bought her a T-Cell TV. Coach, the TV cost 72,000 Jamaican dollars.
55-inch. Yeah.
Yes.
So like a price smart ago.
No, man, I never price smart.
Courts.
My brethren tell me, I should have go downtown to the Indian man, them sell the TV them for less money.
Yeah.
But him tell me that after I buy the TV, and another man tell me say the TV what I buy from the Indian man, it might say TLC rather than TCL.
Yeah, man, I really think, man.
You have to look at the fine print.
And if you don't plug in here and do all of them things before you leave, you might get a TV full of newspaper, you know.
Yeah, coach, that's another thing, because when we go to courts and the man bring the TV come, I say, all right, man, yeah, I'm ready for go outside now. Man, take away. Have a seat. So I say, what be sit down for? The man, them take out the TV, open up the box, take out everything, plug in the TV, and they must say, yo, you have to make sure it's in a line of day night and all of this stuff, you know. Yeah, so I tell him, say, boy, but I know, I buy a whole TV, I buy a foreign still, but we never have them really put it on display like that, you know. But I can just imagine that if there were 20 people in the store trying to buy a TV, it would be a very long line. So he pointed out to me that even on a good day, you don't have 20 people trying to buy a $72,000 TV. And I just shut my mouth and took my seat.
Yeah, man. So you think, man.
Yeah.
You have to check our balance in that Jamaica.
Yeah, but you could get the box and not TV there in that box. So
and there's 2 big stone in there.
Yeah, that's like careful you go at town. But coach, tomorrow now, what the ball of them safe, you know, stay injury free. Because lots of ballers are run out. I see, and Sportsmax, you need to bring the games that are relevant to Jamaica. I don't need to see Burton, Albion, a player. So, Derby County, Reading, Fulham, Wigan, Jordan Cousins, Rotherham, Luton Town.
Them not carry them game, the Qatar.
No, they carry them, you know. No, but I'm saying they seem to be bringing some random game like today. I watch Burton Albion versus Cheltenham Town. What that for?
Oh, you mean the championship games?
No, not championship. That's League 1 and League 2.
Oh, so you're saying that both Qatar, them probably don't know the players them. So that's why they can't select them that way.
Yeah, that's what we are telling them. So, management is a director of Sportsmax, you know. Big night. Marines, tell them to bring the relevant game. And Swindon Town. You understand? Swindon Town.
I thought you said relevant.
No, but if you have which game relevant in a League 2? If I bring a League 2 match and I bring Cheltenham Town, all that relevant. And Borough. Oh, Borough jumping night. Brother. General, I play a big match tomorrow, so I have to watch that early. Mansfield Town versus Swindon Town.
Devon, welcome.
Yeah, coach.
Which goalkeeper that Man of Steel? Yeah, Devon come. Which goalkeeper that we don't say a Burton? Yeah, big up Devon. Who I play at Burton Albion? Which goalkeeper? I think you said Devon, I think you're jumping.
No, yeah. I'm on the highway, but I'm just wanna say something quickly because I have Michael know where I'm at. I'm coming from Brampton, Michael, and you know I'm going downtown. So it's gonna take me another maybe 45 minutes or so. Is the US on the list of red zone?
No.
Okay.
We'll never
since the US is not on the list of red zone, and the Mexicans not gonna have any fans inside the stadium, why don't they play on a neutral ground? Jamaica play the game in the US, play it in Miami, Philadelphia, New York, or wherever they want to play.
The logistics to move a game now would be impossible. And secondly, why would Mexico give up the advantage?
It wouldn't impossible. Here why it wouldn't impossible. There is no fan going into the Azteca Stadium, and they're in a red zone. So the Mexicans gonna have a few players, maybe a couple players out as well. Okay, the United States of America, are they gonna get their English Premier League player like Stefan and Pulisic and those players?
Yeah, what you were saying, because you were in training, people are saying that they have called up those players. They've gotten players from the La Liga as well. Mexico has gotten Jimenez. They have named Jimenez in their squad. So we don't know if it's one law for the rich and one law for the poor.
That is a double standard. That's what I'm saying. It's a double standard.
Yeah, but that's what we have been debating all night. But what I'm saying is, why would Mexico give up an advantage? So even Mexico have to play without 2 players. Jamaica have to play without 14, for example. Why would they give up that advantage to make it better for you? I would not do that.
Plus the Azteca and the altitude is a help for them.
It's a help for them.
Yeah, but I think Mexicans would have more fans in the stadium than we have.
There's no
wherever
fans,
you play in the United States.
No, man, empty fans. They can't have fans for the game.
Okay. Yeah, because
but Cataract, what Neo is saying, even if it is played in US, Mexico got more fans than we.
They cannot have any fans in the game. They
can't have no fans? Once is Mexico playing.
Once is Mexico.
Yeah, them can't have no fans because then they put a 1 game ban because of certain raciality.
So their advantage is the altitude.
Right.
Yeah, and them don't want to give it that up.
And they would have already, hold on, 1 second, Devon. I said, they would have already have contracts with, for example, the security company, with the concessionaires, the people that would have done start buy them things. It's not like Jamaica where a man buy the car the day before and start boiling. So lots of things would have been in place because we're talking 5 days away or less. So
I've seen the Mexicans advertising the game on their TV.
Right.
Okay. Well, listen to this. England is in turmoil too. They're supposed to be a red zone, so no game not supposed to play there.
No, but they make red zone.
And FIFA need to do something about it. The governing body need to step in and do something about this. The pandemic is a world pandemic. The whole world is implicated by this. You understand? So what is good for the goose is good for the gander. It is wrong.
But that is what you were saying. But
this is politics. That's the problem there.
But at the same, Michael, there are protocols in place. Okay, my team play a game in the Canadian Championship Saturday. We tested Wednesday. We have to do the PCR test Wednesday. And then we do another test and the game morning. So we played 3 o'clock and we.
You see the English FA. I mess up your Wi-Fi. You
have to go in at 11:15 and do another. You go in and you get the swab and you put it in your nose and then you put it in a container, shake it up a couple of times, and then you squeeze it out into a container, and it comes out start red. And once it's after 15 minutes,
Rapid.
the paler it gets from that red, you're good to go. So why
Rapid
can't they do
test.
all the protocols? The antigen test, yes. Thanks, Neil.
No, because but the thing is, you say you're dealing with two different things. You have FIFA, which is a governing body of sport, and then you have governments who govern the nations. And the typical law of rule is the strictest standard is the one that you go by.
But it's
so
not
if a national standard exists for a particular country, you have to abide by that. So you can't just choose the particular one that will work for you.
We're not picking a fight with the English government. We're picking a fight with the EPL.
With the EPL.
You understand? Well, they have picked a fight with us.
Yeah.
Well, guess what?
And the EPL is the EPL is a private organization, and it's run by the people who run football clubs. So their interest is not what a country wants. Their interest is their pocketbook.
So what the EPL has said, EPL has said what they have done is to put the players in a position. You know, or them say they make you offer, you can't refuse.
Yeah.
Because what they have done is to say, we can't stop on you know, but if you go, you know it will go and come back. You understand? So they have threatened the players with retaliation if the players go. You know, so I mean,
and what's the threat? You have to quarantine for 10 days.
Well, what they're saying to the player is, if
they
you
can't
go
lose their
and
contract. They can't lose their contract.
But they can lose their place in the team. They can lose the place in the team.
Hey, listen to
me. And unless you're one of the top players, your place in the team matters for your compensation.
Antonio.
But Devon, we can restart back the debate. I said, Devon, we already said that there are certain players for whom it might be impossible to punish them. But there are other players who they can bench and deal with. Leon Bailey can be benched for a period of time. For example, right? Brentford might not want to bench Ethan Pinnock because, but why run the risk of a man's match bonus? I mean, he's going to get his salary, but there are lots of bonuses you get when you play. And there are a lot of things in a lot of contracts that come into place depending on how much appearances you make and those kind of things. You know what I mean? So
we would have to ask the players to take the risk and come. But the truth of the matter is that I can't ask them to put their livelihood at risk. I don't think that they should be put in that position in the first place, even though I hope for those of them like Antonio, if he can come, right, and he's one of those persons who would be hard to punish, he would set an example, right, for the rest of the people, and probably give all, some other players might feel a little bit more encouraged or braver seeing him do it. But yeah, I mean, it's not the English government. I believe that, they're trying to target Jamaica. I think it's the EPL who are taking advantage of the situation to do various things.
Neil, let me say something here. This is retaliation and trying to intimidate the players who in the future wants to come and play for Jamaica. They know that this group of players can make Jamaica big football power, and they're worried that because of the treatment of the players in England, the black players per se, they might start losing the young talented players to Jamaica.
So definitely has a chilling effect.
Yeah, and It is wrong.
I don't think you should run down those rabbit holes, though, you know, Devon. And I tell you why. Yes, when you look at it from the first glance,
I don't agree either.
Yeah. When you look at it at the first glance, you could sort of say maybe that is the case. But if you even step back further, from a European nation perspective, most of them would rather not even bother play the World Cup, you know. If you ask most of the European FAs what they would rather do, they would play flipping European Cup every 2 years. Because guess what? It get as much viewing, they get as much television revenues, and it's closer to home. And to them, the standard of the thing don't diminish, because the reality is they've just been increasing the strength of the game in other countries. That's how they look at it. So I don't see how of them look willing to fight for the rights of these smaller countries.
Yeah, but you can't have it both ways, though. You can't as the EPL and as these European countries, their main source of income is the broadcast rights, and they have maxed out in Europe, and their growth and the growth of their product depends on the third world countries buying subscriptions and buying into their leagues. So you cannot say.
Do you think they won't buy into it just because they're not playing World Cup? You really see that changing? I guarantee you that if they only play European Cup, Manchester United will still have fans all over the world. And no matter how much local leads you build up, that not go anytime soon.
Michael, the World Cup is the pinnacle of football.
It might well be, but they have less to lose from it going than we.
But Michael, here's the theory of the case. These players who come from the third world and the sons of players who immigrated to England who are playing in the league, when these guys appear, that diversity that is in the English Premier League is attracting subscribers in the third world to tune in. Right? And I put it to you that if it was just a bunch of Europeans, you know, and I don't want to sound bad, but if it's just some white guys playing against other white guys, I'm not quite sure that the whole world would be tuning in as much as you're doing now. And so what I'm trying to say is that you cannot encourage diversity in your league. And then when it comes to World Cup, which is the pinnacle of diversity, say, well, I'm going to poo-poo on that. And I don't really care about that. To me, that is bad. That's a bad business practice, and it's a bad moral position.
I won't disagree that it's a bad moral position, but as a big business practice, I would put it to you that the marketing sort of mantra stands. The message is what it is. So if you have a product and your product is good and it is put out there, people will come. You build it, they will come. If the Premier League or the Super League, whatever the hell they create, is out there, people here in Jamaica, our gifted, talented players will want to go play there. It don't matter whether we are go World Cup or not. We will create our own rest of the World Cup, if you want to call it that. And those same clubs will send their scouts and scout the best talents out of it. But they absolutely, I can almost guarantee you that in the back of their minds, they would much rather have European Cups every 2 years. Forget about the World Cup, it costs them too much.
Well, I guess we can agree to disagree on that. Because I think the World Cup enriches their own product, right? And I think that for them, yes, maybe they view the World Cup as not being as exclusive as the European Cup, but I think that I think the English want to win the World Cup too. They want to host it.
So other stuff, please. I'm like involved the commenters and these things. Let me run back because I was quiet for a while. 425. I think it's Diddy or Diddy 425. What evidence that you have that Ethan Pinnock is not committed to the Reggae Boyz? I beg us not to put those things out here without facts.
I've
Because the
been
players
hearing
that
that
watch
for a
them thing,
while now.
Why? Because he didn't come to Japan and he said he wanted to remain with Brentford in the playoffs. When else did he come? And the preseason, the whole Gold Cup business. Remember, it was just before the playoff and something. So I don't know. I mean, the man came and played in Saudi Arabia. Would you like what you saw out there? Saudi Arabia, he played against the US. It wasn't a pretty situation, and he was lambasted, right? He was, he was made a scapegoat. You understand? People hit up the light them, man. Hit the light them. And the World Cup is not the biggest sporting. The Olympics is the biggest sporting event in the world. Nothing bigger than the Olympics. The World Cup come after.
We're talking about for football.
Oh no, but the person is a sporting event. So, but yeah, for football gets the Olympics, and it's not going to be long before the Olympics is going to be another World Cup because this under-23 thing not going to work for them. I don't know why. It'll come in like boxing when they used to say you couldn't have professional boxers, and they say you couldn't have professional tennis players. So if Djokovic and all those players, Rafael Nadal can play, why can't the professional footballers play free? But they somebody have the mic open and it give a loud feedback. But
anyway, I'll jump off and jump on back when I got home.
Yeah, man. And check out the youth, the Devon. Yeah, in reply to me, I'm gonna tell him something. I go forward the scout to him. Listen,
all right. Cool.
Yeah, man. Mm-hmm. So, and that's a youngster who is at the Wolverhampton Academy. So those people, see, some of them I find that we just make some broad, rash statements. But we need to put in the work. Right? But I realized like I was having difficulty, coach, accessing players in academy like the under 13 and under 14 player them. Because they are well covered by the British law and stuff like that. You can't really get access to children. But we find a couple of them have their YouTube channel. One of them will reply back to me and say, yeah, parents are Jamaican. The matter of fact that you came in the time is a multi-millionaire based on him YouTube. Because he teaches other young people, like him show them the tricks and the trade of football. He's in the setup, and there's another one at Luton Town, and there's another one at Birmingham City. Them have, like how we have coaches, they step have for them thing with them have for them little thing with the little ball of them and they link up park at 1v1. So coach, don't believe the hype when people tell us people don't want Jamaica. I believe this Mikel Antonio thing, when him run out, I'm going to tell you, say, some side are going to come and they end up hiding from Mikel Antonio. I just want it in the USA. God no, I want it in the visa derby. I want it to just get stupid.
I hope them will go up on the list though.
Oh, USA can never be on the list. Remember, that's commerce, You understand? So if you believe that the world are level. The
USA and England have that special relationship.
We can't. That will never happen. World War, Coach, Pagan said who boil corn the day before. So when them boil the corn, brother, and clearly you have not had Mexican street corn. Coach, nice enough. Boy, I really wanted to go to the Azteca. Shano. Anybody out there have they have it up in there in with the Quattro cheese. They have it up in Canada there.
Oh, the queso cheese. Yeah, man. Oh, you mean, man? And some good arepas and the full. Yeah.
The arepa is really Colombian and Venezuelan.
Venezuelan, yeah.
Arepa, but people. That's the thing about football,
when you get to go and eat all the food in a different places.
Culture.
Yeah.
And you have on your Jamaican jersey. When I went to Azteca one time, when we get the corn, the man just give me the taco them free. Jamaica, it's a love. It's a love. It's only down El Salvador and Honduras they're really aggressive towards it. But when I Mexico straight love, man. The corn and the little sweet pepper and the cheese. Lord have mercy. Big up the Mexican them. Boy, Claudia H. I'm gonna beat me though. The Mexicans.
It's one thing. It's one thing when you travel the world though and find out when people find out say Jamaican, you know, it's like the respect to Jamaicans unreal, you know.
Yeah, man, it's so true. It's real. It's real.
It's unreal, man.
Colombians are like that too. There are a lot of South American countries. Them really put respect on Jamaican names still.
Argentina.
Man, me go India one
Argentina
time.
too.
I couldn't come out of the airport to Rated. I was the people them who come for me, call me by my first name, and me never know so West Indies was playing in India at the time. Everybody thinks I'm Michael Holding. Me say, one mass of people rush me, you know, so me I try run out of this airport and a whole bunch of man I run after me and I wonder what the hell I go on. And when a man finally back me up and shove a paper on my face with a pen.
You do favor him in a way still, you know.
I'm try to tell them say me another man, you know. And my guy just said, just sign it, make them happy.
No, you could have died there, you know. Football is like religion in India, you know. Football is like religion. But I've never been to Brazil in terms of football, man. But Argentina, man, them love Jamaica. When we go there, so I'm tell you, so the man, them, we don't pay for nothing. And boy, when the people, if you don't go to Argentina, the gauchos, the cowboy, them, when them cook your steak, my God, pick up the Argentina, them club there, you know. Smaller club in Buenos Aires. Can't remember the name right now, but if you remember it. I Google it. Big up them man, because them fans the
Well, that's Noel's old boys.
No man. I soon tell you it's not Noel's.
Rosario Central then.
I soon tell you, man. I'll Google it. Soon football teams. I have to remember them, man. They come, they have the shirt to them, but they get fat. So the shirt couldn't fit me no more. You understand? Vélez Sarsfield.
Somebody say you look and sound like old in Vitrina, Michael.
Yeah, man. Big up with Vélez.
Comment section.
Big up with Vélez Sarsfield fans, them, man. They make me feel very welcome. They love Jamaica. I mean, I tell you, they are not the River Plate is really the Boca Juniors are the two big teams.
And Independiente, man, don't forget them.
No, Independiente is not in
not in Buenos Aires, but I mean, yeah, them are sort of the big three in Argentina.
Right, but no, man. So in this, you have San Lorenzo, Huracan, Vélez, and Argentinos Juniors are the small team. You know. I think Argentina Juniors, that's where Maradona originated from. If I think there, but no, man, it is Vélez fans, man, and they love them football. But they rate Jamaican because in the era where them come from, and that's where the reggae club them there, and them they do the reggae music, man. That side of Boca, but people them. So Jason, where some man they cook for me in Mexico? No, brother. What they cook? I don't know the animal there. But
that look like cars.
No, they don't cook cars, man. Grasshopper, and then sitting there. Yeah. What in the world is a that big when I go stadium, go beg food in a bad man. I tell you so when the match done and the man them tell us to come and have a service. Remember so we are the hooligans, you know. When a man then tell us if we come and have a service, I think I gotta tell them. No, listen, that game ended I think 6-1 Jamaica. Right? And when Jamaica scored, the man them lift me up in the crowd and I throw me up in the ear. Because they were so glad. Because they wanted something. Them say they come there and they want me to be happy. You know, that the translation. Don't want you to win, but they want you to be able to cheer. Say, go crazy, run on the field. But yeah, man. You have to make. Listen, let me tell you something. You see, for those of you who are the silent fans, those of you who go and travel international football, there's a respect. Yeah, though Diego's big club was that. I wanted if he started at Boca at Argentina Juniors, and I think I have to check that out. Right. But we're ready for beg food come to
I
him.
think Boca still, you know.
He played at Boca as a junior.
I think, well, I'm not certain, but I think so though.
Well, okay, but we have the bag of move, you know. What I say that the people are hospitable. If they don't like you, you know, they will kill you. He played for Argentina juniors, man. Tell us something about a fool, man.
Somebody's asking when squad are drop.
We don't know. I know we
Why
big squad.
CJ Elite? They are wait for it, you know, like from.
Wasn't supposed to drop today?
Mm-hmm.
As a matter of fact, coach, let me think of that. As a matter of fact, going back here, he played 166 games for Argentina juniors, right? And scored 116 goals for them. And he only played for Boca 1 year, 81 to 82. But people associated. That's what I say. We have to know the thing, you know. Yeah, man. Yeah, for Argentina
No,
juniors.
a 2 years in play for Boca. Because he
1
played
year.
one year, then he went to Europe and then he came back and
He
played.
came back in the 95
Yeah.
Okay. Second season.
So he have a second spell there.
Right.
But he wasn't as prolific even there as he was at Argentinos.
I am sure so the squad drop, you know.
Drop where?
Remember, so I am sure they tell me so the thing is good, matter is going to be resolved. Remember, so Sunday we had to coach and tell me say about hits and information. Where the squad there? Where drop? I am sure. Where drop?
Drop off our radar.
Drop like manna from heaven. We not get none.
I saw GFF.
Him say drop from English based players to local base USL.
Yeah. I am sure many people are stored in
I'm
church.
sure as sample man, you know.
Man, they link out the church window.
That's a good one, Mannings. I like that one.
But it's really deflating though, coach. It's really deflating. But but
yeah, man. You know say program move.
Oh, vibe, man. But
yeah,
I'll try.
man,
But we watch tomorrow and see how the thing can hold it for man in action. You know, so we want to see them step up and do them 6:30 a.m. I think they'll set the alarm and watch Rebels. Yeah. And those who have the game and thing, they make sure they watch the Swindon Town game or the General Anthony Grant. Then they are 4th place now. Big man thing, League One. We have 2 defenders, you know, when yet to concede a goal. Big up Darren Moore and your squad. They don't concede a goal yet. They're at the top of the table in League One. And Wickham Wanderers is number 2. And two center defenders are Jamaican with passport.
Hey, I am sure. Hold on there.
Coach, no, I guess I am sure, coach. Because it knows, we tell them already that people are lick out in church.
Yeah, man, I am sure you cannot ramp with the people in them time, you know. As a cataract say, church window, P and them might get taken out, you know?
Especially at them stained glass there, you know, them stained glass with Jesus. You know what the people there.
Man, you must say, don't watch Grant, watch Lord Orville.
Kata, quick question. Forest Green, them have a striker. It's a Jamaican guy. So the commentator them keep saying.
Matt.
Born in Jamaica.
Matt.
Born.
Yeah, same guy, Matt.
Mm.
What you think of him? Because him look bustling and all of that, but him skill level never look quite as never look as technical.
He's not a Premier League striker. He's a good hold-up player. He generally scores double figures. He was at Newport before. A good approximation to Boza. Not the most clinical finisher, but a good striker. And I think he can. He has stuck where he is, but he's injury prone. I know him, you know. I know him. Because he's from Sutton Coldfield, where I live in Birmingham. Right? So, I know to be known story. But him always score a whole heap of goal, man. Last, you know, probably a goal every match ratio. That's generally feeling thing. You get me? But he did have a tough time at Blackpool and Grimsby. But once he landed at Newport, he got more scored about 10 goals each season. So but it was rough. He has suffered with injuries, really suffered with injuries. But he's a man born in Jamaica, you know. So I've always wondered why he couldn't get called up. In 2001, for the last season, he was nominated for the EFL Player of the Season. Yeah. So I know some people try to don't put any credibility on that, but just get Player of the Season and then something they just so.
I see a comment by Soze CL listing a number of South American players who are going to leave their English clubs, right, and play in the World Cup qualifiers. And I'm wondering if that's good news for us, if that bodes well for the Reggae Boyz as well. If maybe the players have decided amongst themselves that they're just going to come anyway.
They play for Argentina. England don't want to mess with Argentina. A different, a different setup. You mess with the Argentinians and it has repercussions across Europe.
And Brazil here in Cavani will play for Europe. Right? I mean, the players can just 60 man can just thing. I can't punish 60 man enough, but somebody go and break the ranks. And I hope it's not a Jamaican.
I really miss Richard tonight. Right? Richard, who is based in England, to hear his views on this issue.
Maybe Richard support the thing, Richard, are you a conservative? Support Boris Johnson. No man, but seriously, I hope they come to a solution. I want to see some player tomorrow. So what do you think Rafael will do? I mean, he had a promising start. I will feel him on the 6:30 in the morning.
Ravel has been bossing the game,
I just hope he can maintain his focus, because that seems to have been his issue through his career. He starts a season really well with a new club, plays a few games, and then almost like he just loses interest.
That's the key term, loses interest. But he seems focused, and he's definitely, as Coach said, ball in the game. So, let's hope he continues on that path.
He reminds me of you ever in school with a really bright kid who was like school was just so easy for him just tune out. That's how he seems with his football. He will play, and it's like once he catch the league and understand just how easy it is to play against players, he just sort of just drifts out because he's not challenged. That's literally how he seems to me. All the years I've been watching him and hearing about him and watching, it's the minute he sort of start getting like, why these guys not at my level, and he just stops.
Yeah. His last game, was not as against Middlesbrough. He played in 90 minutes. Played in 90 minutes. His full scored rate was only 6.41. His ratings have been dropping. So from the Peterborough game, he was highly rated, but his passing percentage has dipped below 70. Has dipped to 70%, down from up in the 80s. Right. And they got a 0-0 draw. They didn't score, but it's good to see him put in the one tackle, had an interception, first interception of the season. One key pass and one shot, and two bad miscontrol. Wasn't dispossessed. Yeah. Too long ball passes. No true balls.
Come on, Ravel, I a big man over Derby, you know. And he might play some good football. I think they're protecting him as well as having a lot of faith in him to continue to ball it. You know what I mean? So
No, but I mean, even in England, the narrative is still mixed because not just the other day, Simon Jordan come out and say, you know what, Ravel is just being Ravel again. From he's been around, this has been Ravel. He shows up at a new club. He looks promising right at the start, and then he just proceeds to play himself out of it. I don't know. I hope this time is different. I really do.
Let's hope that will not happen.
Hope this time is different. Hope this time is different.
I sense a little bit of, oh, sorry. Go ahead, Coach.
Hold on, Daniel. Cataract, Teddy Lee Gray saying that Kenneth Favre is better than Anthony Grant. Plays in the USL.
Okay, wonderful. I've never seen Ronaldo first play. And Teddy Lee has never seen Anthony Grant play. So there you go.
Go ahead, Neil.
Coach,
I was gonna say,
I said my grass is green. So let's just talk about things that are irrelevant. Where do we get these things from? You have to watch both players in a body of work. You understand? It's just not about calling names and whatever. And USL and League Two are about the same level, or roughly. So, go ahead, Mia. Sorry about that.
And I was just gonna say that sometimes I sense with Ravel level of frustration if his team isn't winning, or if he doesn't, if he doesn't have the supporting, if he doesn't feel like he has a supporting cast around him, right? I think he gets easily frustrated, which is, it's not a good thing. It might be a little, he's definitely a gifted player, so, he might be thinking on a level that is different than the other players. And sometimes, I see him giving directions. I see him looking for a rhythm. And I think that sometimes he's not receiving it from the other players. I think a lot of them are looking to pass the ball to him. I was having a discussion with a friend of mine about whether or not the way Ravel plays in terms of holding the ball and, making all of those passes is kind of out of step with the modern game, which is, really, fast paced. And, so I don't know if Ravel, if he's experiencing some adjustment issues, because of those, problems.
Yeah, man, let me go through some more of the comments. Simon Jordan behave like him have the book on all the facts of the world. All right, now read it. If that is the case, he needs to improve his character too. Wait for it, overcome that, and not complain in actions or words. That is from Erdnati. One say Ravel gets frustrated with his teammates. He did it in the Japan game. Every time we lost the ball, he threw his hands in the air and getting angry. He needs to understand everyone's not on his level. Probably that frustrates him even more. It is how he plays. At 29, how much more adjusting can he do? Yeah.
Yeah, well, I mean, it's an issue.
And Mark is saying that he seems to be in good spirits.
Well, one thing we always hear about, especially football, the great players are considered great not only by how well they play, but how well they make others play around them. That is the true sign of a great football player, is the ability to make your teammates play better. So, that's all I have to say.
Well, Katark, him say you can go check out them stats, Canada Forbes. Shatta is saying, I'm now in an environment filled with IQs 120. The challenge is now real. Love it. Love the competition. Who is that for, Shatta? Telling everybody that your IQ is up. Somebody is asking who is Akwasa Chang. He's a player that plays for, is it Cavalier or no, or Harborview? Yeah, I'm playing at the Premier League, Jamaican Premier League. I think it's Harborview. Yes, Harborview. He scored his 6th goal today. So, yeah, man, there's a good look of baller.
Google works. If you love Jamaican football, try and know the football of them. At JFF, I told you this thing about making the profile and those things of the players, the bios and those things available on a proper site that people can get to know the players. You understand? Boy, coach, you're a good man. Heard nothing. Man, I talk to himself. He have xenophobia. Heard the people want to hear from you, brother. Let's have a stay in your yard. Wesley All, whole offline massive, big up yourself. Wesley, check in. You know what I mean? So them one day my selector.
Hey, Cataract. You and I am sure sound like gonna have a project, to assemble those stats on the EPL players.
No, the JPL you're talking about?
Mm-hmm. Sorry, the JPL.
No, I gave Mr. Speed the
homework.
I gave him the contacts to the sites that do these things, and that they must enter into a contract with these sites, like the Sofa Sports, the Opta Index, Who Score, Transfer Market. They need to enter into a commercial arrangement because it is good for the players. Because the first thing as a man doing, right? Remember, say thousands and thousands of players around the world, so you have to differentiate yourself. So, you know what I mean?
No, I agree with you. I think it's an important thing to do, and I hope they take your advice and do that because it makes their players more valuable and accessible commercially.
Exactly.
That's true.
So if somebody can't come to Jamaica to watch them, or you send a clip or whatever, or a game, a match, it probably will take a long while to upload it and all of that. You can just go look on the stats.
Yeah, and a scout can go back and tell his board or whoever I'm reporting to, this player passed the eye test, and here's the stats. So it would be a good thing.
Yeah. So
are the players those? Oh, sorry.
Big up Marlon.
Go ahead, Neil.
I was going to ask because I see the players putting on some kind of device underneath them gears. Is that how they track the players on the field?
Yeah, I think so. Some of them, yeah, man. It's a tracking device. I think it's a State or whatever the name is.
Yeah, they have several of them out there.
Right.
But they use them to create heat maps to track distance
how many
run.
distance they covered and all of the miles or steps and some
of the really high end ones are tied into your training and fitness thing as well. So it measure heart rate, all them sort of things. So it's continuous feedback on the athlete. So that's what some of the top clubs are using.
So it keeps things in tab of what the players are doing on a daily basis and all of these things. So you can check a man fitness level just by being training and so him do. If him just come back, you can keep track of what he's doing. Yeah, man, them technological thing they're good now because even in the track and field where they have them put something around them waist too. So if them doing the starts, I say a 30 meter or 40 meter, you want to catch a time. Instead of you using the stopwatch, they run past something and it just capture the time.
Nice.
So yeah, man, the technology and the thing gone to man. So
what is Brazil thing when we see the man over there? Or is that?
I think some of them have on the same something that
Right.
A lot of it have things built into the fibers, so tracking technologies, and then some of them, there's some of them that are designed also to work on your posture, so it help work on how your shoulders align, because a lot of the players now, them realizing that they have to work with their back over time because they develop a lot of serious back issues from hitting ball and all them sort of things. So
yeah, man,
the biomechanics people, they might get serious now.
I could have swear I saw some of the Reggae Boyz during the Gold Cup wearing the device.
Yeah, man.
Yeah, and during the game.
Yeah, after the college shirt. Yeah, I just wonder what it was. Life with brains, them.
Big up on yourself, youth. Me know them, youth.
Akwasa Chang. Far away from being an international striker. Doing good in the Premier League.
Yeah, man. I think he's one of the developing footballers now, but no, I'm not reach a standard yet.
Again, though, you know what I like about seeing these names starting to come up and stuff is I want people to understand that the reason why we are being this critical is because we still believe our clubs need to have better development programs, because too many of these kids are reaching the clubs after their prime development ages.
Exactly.
Because you should be working on certain things at certain ages. When a player is supposed to be hitting our Premier League, an exceptional player should make the first team maybe 17, 18. And we are sure kids are supposedly exceptional players and them are play them at 16. Them not exceptional. Them are play them way too early, and them not play them in the correct environment probably. So I think the clubs need to start really looking at them whole long-term development process in a more holistic way, because it can't just be about winning the league. It have to be player centric, and that's not the case in Jamaica.
But a club either wants to develop players and sell them or wants to win a league. So,
but that's what I'm saying. If you want to develop players and sell them, then your approach have to be player centric.
Right.
But I'm seeing clubs here that them never going to win the league the way they play. So what is their purpose? Just to put out 11 people and give them a chance to run, or to develop some players and maybe make some money? But you can't ignore those two, and there's no real third option. You see what I'm saying?
I don't think Aquasa is ready to leave the league. Definitely not. Ricky Dunks, we'll see you checking late, brother. You understand? Yeah, Ricky Dunks, yeah. We have all kind of things to do. We teach people how to buy TV, Jamaica and them things. Yeah.
Hey, shut up on a different level here today,
you miss Alex's birthday party and them things there. We are lick out against Boris Johnson. You understand? Boris, free up the youth them, Boris. You get the free up the youth them. Let the man them live them dream. Everybody dream is, most footballers' dream is to play in the World Cup. Let the man them. And again to the GFF. Call up the players for the Panama game.
Virgin.
Don't let the clubs think they have won. And don't bother tell me say that in the morning.
We see something come up before me a while ago,
Cool.
I don't know if you really know.
Don't my credibility, of course.
I don't know if you read. No, me not read it. Me not read it, man. Me not read it. Me just I couldn't know say my eyes upon something right now. But me don't know if you read it.
I hear it. JFF make an announcement. Because people have them foolish system, I don't appreciate it. If they don't have an original thing from a coach signed by Whitmore, no matter. I only for man have a click date to the coach.
True.
23-man squad. And then they put my in a little bracket. The vlog of them, tap it clickbait. You understand? Tap it clickbait. We have to bad up the friend Simon, That was the Simon say, I think that Mason Green will get a call up.
Yeah.
Real.
I want the video done, but still I watch the video. But there you are. Again. And they look like Southgate go watch the video. So, yo, oh, yeah, brother. And I call the dog. But the British player, them, I want to say to you again, remember, you know, Southgate give me some message to people now.
Okay, one bro, God, big up. So somebody said them see it and it's a trolling account I put up them something.
I understand. Okay, big up man and Nelson. Big up. When I want them, the man them get shaking in Brazil, but it's technology. You understand? So
No man, I could it would be a shaky thing and well, most ballers in the world I use it, man. I chat the people them.
I mean, I see some holy man in there, some rainbow or something. But big up a rainbow man, when I want to come rush coaches this, but we're up on this side of River Jordan. But no, just to the elite English players, if any one of you and your family watching, come to Jamaica. Yeah? Because Gareth Southgate has some special message Gareth Southgate given you know. You understand? But give it earlier, but since only for people there. Kyron, let me tell you the one. Isaac Kid. Man say him don't know you. Gareth Southgate say him don't know you. And him not gonna know you. His eyes not reach down far as Newcastle. So, and he will not be knowing you. I think he's clear, crystal clear. So I don't know if you're deaf or you're not here. Ivan Toney, Gareth Southgate is again sending you a message. Who you man? You're previous and you're enough. You understand? Force right. And that's the word in television. So you're force right. Only for striker. Force right. So go on to Jamaica. And not really bothered about you. Only for striker there above him. You know? Ali Watkins and them and there. So Callum Wilson. There so. Watch yourself. Max Aarons. You had a bit of a torrid time. Premier League and a joke again. Alright, go. Mason Greenwood, a style man, a style you still. You're there on fire, you know. I must say you put it 2 goals in a 2 match, you know, for Man U, you know. I want to call you, dog. The man I called Bamford to score yet. So, don't say. I understand. Know that.
Cataract, I don't know, Brazil man them away here. It's a vest.
It's a vest?
Yes.
Man, the vest favor Brazil short and tight. But if it's technology, I work with it in the car. I remember say new developments in things. But I didn't really worry the coach. Yeah. Something there. Castle White, Tony can stay with him there. We need a big pool cast. So he can come in, man. Because he serve a purpose, you know. 14 games, 6 months is a long time. You understand? Yeah, man. Southgate as if in deaf in a year. Top call up his name. About you waiting for Southgate. The man ask you if he hears him a drive taxi. Yeah, wait. You not drive taxi and minibus with him. Not drive road taxi. So you not tap and pick you up. Okay? You will not be called for England. Good. Who else? Well, Redman never wait for no call.
So it
get the message.
It's a chest vest, Cataract. GPS tracker.
Vest,
Yeah.
GPS vest, chest tracker. I learned something today. I learned something. Big up MPEG. You check it. You understand?
So a whole part data. It output. And then performance track them as we did that. So now go back over it.
Big up the technology. But
yeah, man.
Nike, you can't make it into like a watch, Nike. Watch it look more.
Ankle bracelet, right?
Yeah, man, like an ankle bracelet, like a prisoner. See me?
But Kata, when the pastor have to correct you about the difference between a brazier and a vest, you know that you cannot dark, you know.
No, but seriously, gentlemen, Cataract no wrong, you know. Another name for it is a sports bra, you know. So him no wrong.
Yeah, man, it look like a sports bra.
When the women wear it is a sports bra.
Like a sports bra, but it's a vest, GPS vest.
Remember say pastor them, you know. Remember say serious pastor them like Omar said, you know. They all right, them have to par with a decent lady them. So they know about slip and girdle and them stuff with them. Remember say that boy like me know, we know garter belt and these things. Big up all the ladies them inside there. So the ladies them there tonight. Big up on yourself.
And you know, coach.
Where's Claudine? Where's Claudine H when you need her? Diane Baker team cranky. Broman security, but I like the fact that they just there and I think I watch the
who Pierre gotta get red card? I mean I want man have card for this program.
Exactly. You understand?
My red card, so
Danny Ings gets sub. Danny Ings have age, but he will always be in and around England stiffing out. Ings. Because he's a goal poacher. And he will bang in some goals at Aston Villa. Coach, what do you think? Any surprise move?
What's his name still in the Jamaica picture, or has he totally said no? This youth here, Dwight McNeil.
Dwight McNeil? The Jamaican.
I know, but has he, or has he
has been approached, or him saying no one play? I think
no.
Because he's looking really good this year now.
No, he has never said
he has never said that. Probably somebody may
no, he has never said he doesn't want to play.
Yeah, so I'm wondering why not? Why haven't we? Because a good left-sided player, man. Certainly better than what. Certainly better than what we've been trotting out.
I wanted to say just in the same way that Cataract was talking to the players directly, to remind the players, right? Don't be intimidated by what's happening over there on the EPL and some of the stuff that's happening in England. Just recall that the last time the Reggae Boyz went to the World Cup, almost all of the players who played on that team who were there located in England, they had big opportunities afterwards. Some of them became coaches. Some of them became recruiters. One of them is now one of the biggest sports broadcasters in the world. So you might be intimidated and wonder what your future is going to be like if you step out of the shadow of the English FA and come to Jamaica. But I assure you, and there is the proof is in the pudding. It is also a commercially viable option. If that is where your heart is, follow your heart. Don't be intimidated by what is going on and feel afraid to do it. Step out, come home.
And people remember to jump on the ball of them IG, Remember to jump on the ball of them IG and them Twitter. And
yeah, man, I follow
tell them to come to Jamaica.
Yeah, man, normally we flood them. Hey, one time we see kid up on a live now. We run over there now. On him IG. And I think
on the gram, But the man never there on the gram. Running on them.
Yeah, man. I think we're gonna be closing off for tonight, though, gentlemen. Yeah, man. The mood kinda,
No, man. Maybe upbeat, man. Running on Tad Cantwell and Dwight McNeil are the two white youth them young man running on them thing. Like I know, so
Yeah. Especially Kiddo, on stay in tune with Kiddo, Kiddo
really Green, I want to run in for Mason Greenwood.
Yeah.
Rush Mason Greenwood in Twitter and everything, making know some boy Jamaica thing there. No more styling from Southgate. You understand? The man says not Southgate, it's South Fence. You understand? So yeah, man, first got them mash up, but still go on. Hit the like button on the way out, you see me?
Yeah. But before we go, Michael, any final thoughts? Let's throw in something before we.
Well, I'm pretty sure compromise will be reached, but I doubt it will be reached before this first 3-match round takes. occurs. So I'm just hoping that we call up the players as Kata suggests for the home game, and basically try to close the potential goal differential in that game. And that's really the best I can see coming out of the first three. This is not big enough to Europe for them to push it through. And the CONCACAF head is too much of a politician to try strong arm, FIFA. So, that's
cool.
what I'm seeing.
Maybe it, boss.
Yeah, man. Respect to the fans, them even it's a hard day. The news is not positive. Just when we thought that there's peace and safety, sudden destruction. But again, I mean, we don't have anything but let's use our forum. I call on the powers that be to come to a reasonable and sensible conclusion. The clubs, you have a large enough squad. Let the players go. Let them come back and conform to the government 10-day regime and pick from the other 23. That's why you have large squads. And those players, don't be intimidated. Come. JFF call the players definitely. Jamaica is an amber country, so they can come and play here without fear of the quarantine. So make mash up Panama, and whoever is called, 100% support for the side. Remember, this is just the start of the TripleTreat. You understand? So all weekend we're there, and Coach Richmond at GFF. Squad time.
Yeah, man.
Squad time. Remember, say GFF, book the ticket them, book the ticket them. Let me go hear a player can't reach because the ticket on there something.
Neo.
Yeah, man. I just want to say to the players directly that what the EPL is doing is intimidation, right? FIFA don't tell them already that what they're doing is wrong. They're not following the rule. They're trying to intimidate you, and if you do something and then retaliate against, FIFA having the back, right? So that's another reason to step out and come. For those players who know that they are integral to their team, and they are brave enough to set the example for the other players. I urge you guys to do that as well. Don't let them intimidate us. I don't know what the JFF is doing. I can only assume that they are negotiating, right? Continuing the negotiations. I'm still waiting on positive news.
All right, big up yourself. So, gentlemen, thanks for tuning in. We had Issa on, we had Alex on the birthday youth, we have Michael, Neo, Cranky who had to leave, and Qatar. Big up on yourself, gentlemen. Of course, this is where we stay on our weekend, people, and it not done yet, It is not over yet. We're just closing for tonight. We come back here tomorrow at 7:10 p.m. We'll do it all over again. Different topic Sunday. Then we'll do it again. You know what I mean? So big up yourself, people. Thanks for the support. Definitely you can go and check out the merch, people, as well. And if you're new, just continue to just subscribe. And why we ask you to like up the live, because some persons want to know when you like the live, it increase the algorithm. So in other words, the video will be far reaching to other people who are not seeing it. So that's basically why we ask you to like the videos that we do. So bless up yourself. All the people who are watch Diamond League roll out early morning. Yeah, man, a morning thing, So see if we can pre the race. We're not going to have the 1, 2, 3 cast on tomorrow, but 2 out of the 1, 2, 3 will be up and running. Ilian and Sherika.
What time is the race? What time is the Diamond League? For those of us who are not.
It is in France, so let me tell you. I see the first event starts at 7:30. I know ball and them something that I go watch, But the women's 100 meter. Let's see if I can find it. It looks like 9:39 a.m. Yeah, man.
Coach, you have to get the British panelists, them, you know. Sir Tiddlywinks and my brethren there in Birmingham, Talawa TV. You have to come on, because we need to have a
Yeah, man.
British.
Yeah, man. We'll link.
We'll roll out tomorrow night. British.
Actually, me link Crystal already. So we'll polish the answer and then. Because we want to hear from them.
Tiddlywinks and
yeah, man.
my brethren there from Birmingham. Yeah, man. With the company. We need to have a discussion with you.
Yeah.
If I trade a one, you know, you have to storm the FA. Like all the man that storm Arsenal and Man U. I play with it.
Yeah, man. All right, so people, thanks again for the support. Big up yourself.
Somebody asked if Shakira run.
Yeah, man, she probably gonna run.
She run and she smoke. Which one? You know.
She run.
Why? She coming like KC, man. Just run her mouth. I didn't just say that.
Anyways, people, we're out.